My hair's alertness. Oh no.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Starting year 4, let's go.
Let's go! Good morning, Catastrophe. How you doing, friend? Hello, hello. 37 months, no big deal. Fucking yo. Bacon, I would definitely say that I've managed to find myself in a state of undeath, certainly. I do not know what happened this morning, friends. I slept through every alarm. So I decided, rather than self-flagellation, I would stop, I'd take a beat, make some good coffee, get myself in the zone, bring it together. Oh, and Catastrophe, fucking congrats, yo! Did you beat the feckin' the Nameless King? Because that guy can do one. Like, it was definitely easier with the full weight of the longship and knowing his bastardry. But I still remember the first time beating him by myself. Days of my life. Oh. Good times. But yes, Bacon, Wolfcrad, Catastros, good morning, what ho, friends? I'm good, it's Campbell. I'm good, it's Will. Campbell, how are you doing this morning? I mean, this evening. Time is a human construct. Morning is a feeling that happens before adequate caffeination.
Who wants to sing?
Lost Flowers, thank you for the host, friend. Ah, Marco, good morning. Lovely to see you again. Lost Flowers, good morning. What ho, friend? How are you all? Ghost Jarl, ooh ha ha. Whoever is behind the spooky Ghost Jarl, your reign continues. So, congrats on that one, and thank you for the 300, Jarl. How are you all doing? I'm doing great. I just conked out. Like, I just slept through my alarms this morning. No drama, nothing going on. I woke up at like 10 to 11 and went, wait. But yes, Vanderbeest, head of House Order, good morning. Skyegis, Ehrman, Kelly! What ho, friend? How are you doing? Oh, Moose, that is a great idea. Also, good morning and what ho, friend? Moose is going to take some time to relax today and have started a Starcane build in Bloodborne. Oh, lovely. So finally go for the Moonlit Greatsword. God. I've been very, very tempted to do, like, the full Moonlit run.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ah!
In a row?
In a row? If you know, you know. Sadlin. Salsa shock. Sadlin, you win. Congratulations. Please accept one internet for the whole day. You have won. No, but I'm sorry. Fucking Sadlin. Vanderbeest and Bacon. Thank you for filling the pint glass, obviously. And Sadlin, thank you for 37 months. Fucking yo. Oh, Mr. Squarepeg, good morning, Watto. Oh, well, Kenley, I hope you're having a decent lunch break, friend. Thank you for stopping on by. My dumbass, as I was saying, slept through every alarm this morning, so I'm an hour late. Classy, I know. But, again, it's nice to be able to be like, nah, nothing's wrong. There's no new nonsense in the cool zone. Nothing extra's been thrown at me. I just slept hard. Like, if I turned off my alarm, I have no memory of it. So I'm going to put it down to, like, post-inscription exhaustion. And just as an off point, don't worry, I won't be talking about any of the inscription ending stuff or spoilers. It is as good as we hoped it would be, and it is absolutely worth the time. I also feel like we were rewarded being a group that both knew and played the Hex, I felt like, I don't know, I felt seen. And Ross, Watto? Oh, Alnus, it's a strong contender. It is a strong contender. Yeah, this year I hope to formalize the the Longship Awards a little bit better. But what we will be doing is we'll do the Longship Awards after January again, because you never know. Like, sometimes in that little break period between, like, Christmas and New Year's. Now, usually that's when games media kind of reset, but I think doing it after New Year's gives every game a fair chance. Plus, we'll need to have some more entries into the Great Hall. Because I keep thinking of more games to add, and then I stop and triple guess myself, and I go like, wait, no, am I just picking my favourites? Am I picking games that are important to us as a group, you know? Hollow Knight's an obvious one, but and the Hex and like Subnautica, definitely Heartbound, but like some of the others I've wanted to add have felt like just me picking my top favourites. Alnus, it gives us a chance to let another game's hype die down compared to another thing from the spring. Whoa! So, friends, I made an executive decision. With the technical problems we were having with Deathloop, I decided that I was going to finish that one of my own volition. I wasn't having a lot of luck getting it together, and it was definitely turning into an experience that wasn't very interesting to watch. Captain Stephanie Barnes, Head of House Valkyrie, what-ho? No, you're supposed to put the milk in after the tea. That's how you do it. Tea bag, boiling water so that the tea brews at the right temperature. Then milk then sugar, then milk. Ideally, but you can put the sugar in after milk. It's not as specific, but it's to get that right brewing temperature. See, if you put the milk in before, it diffuses the heat from boiled water, which means it doesn't diffuse your tea correctly. There is actually a perfect temperature for tea diffusal, which I can't remember. There we go. So, Captain Steph, not only have you have not sinned, you have won. You have brought great victory. Yeah, teabag, water, sugar, milk. I mean, so long as it's a tea and water combination to start with. Oh, you know what, Alnus? Please report to the Shadow Realm. That is a crime. That is a crime. Don't do it like a stew in your kettle. You get like chunky boiled milk. Oh god. I might make a house rule that you're only allowed to suggest heretical tea combinations if you have proof of consuming it. That might be my new... Though it does remind me of one of my favourite video assets that a friend put together. Actually, Ross, did I say hello? I hope I did. Lizzie, I definitely didn't say hello. Good morning, what-ho, friend. Alna says if you're feeling fancy, use a slow cooker. Lizzie timing out Wolfcrad for a second for saying some severe heretical nonsense. Okay, I will say, and this is a random aside, but definitely in keeping with the tea conversation. Oh, Null, good morning. What-ho, friend? So, some friends of mine made a game called 10 Second Ninja, which ended up doing very, very well. But it was just two blokes, zero budget, like just making friends, shaking hands. I believe was it Testronic? Who published 10 Second Ninja? But, so okay, it's not fair to say that it was done on a nothing budget. 10 Second Ninja. But they did have to do marketing. Oh, was Alnus feeling left out for heretical nonsense? Okay. Okay, so it's published by Curve Digital, so it wasn't a nothing indie game. 10 Second Ninja is a simple game where you have to kill all the baddies on screen within 10 seconds. So it's kind of like a micro speed running little indie platformer. It's very fun. But the problem came to marketing it, because if every level is 10 seconds high speed, it makes it very difficult to convey the experience when it's just explosions, flashing lights, explosions. So one of the assets they did was things you can do in 10 seconds. And it's fascinating because the main challenge they did was, can you make a cup of tea in 10 seconds? And it just results in a lot of spilled water and cussing. It's an absolute feckin' treasure. Oh, and Captain Steph, I've been thinking about one shot in the Great Hall, but we haven't done it as a long Shippian thing. You know what I mean? Like, I think the calls for a replay of one shot are important because it doesn't get discussed nearly as much. But then perhaps we should pick a different title. Honestly, I'm thinking about throwing into some Hades this Christmas. As a long Shippian thing, because I will be probably the last person to stream Hades. And so we can natter through it. You'll don't have to worry about stuff and things. Anna says, 10 seconds seems like the perfect GIF length. Yeah, but this was before you could... This game came out... It did not come out in 16. I thought it came out earlier than that. Maybe it just got re-released then. Or maybe I remember it coming out earlier and I'm just having a complete and utter meltdown. Oh no, because this is 10 Second Ninja X. I guess this was the updated variant, because it definitely came out earlier. Here we go. Yeah, 10 Second Ninja came out in 2014. And that was before people worked out how to jank Steam to put GIFs on there. Here's a fun fact. You're not actually supposed to be able to put GIFs on Steam store pages. But the Steam store, being just a web browser, doesn't check... it doesn't check your file types. So it means that if you upload a GIF under any other name, so long as it can run, it'll play animated. And that's how people manage to put animated GIFs inside the Steam store pages. And while I let the T-Wars play out, Spooky Ghost, thank you once again for filling the pint glass. I will say Wolfgrad, like, freshly ground coffee, like, beans grind, let's go. Always a feckin' joy. Anyway, Null, how are you doing? Oh, Null Arc, I should say, as we're lucky enough to have multiple Nulls. How about then video game news, of which it's pretty quiet. The interesting thing has been Square Enix walking back their microtransactions in the Avengers game, which has been very curious, and that Blizzard is on even more fire. We're seeing the effects of the Blizzard stuff happening immediately, which is unheard of, which continues to... oh boy. For those who don't know, one of the co-leads of Blizzard has stepped down already after being appointed for 3 months. Let me get correct names. Jen O'Neill has left already. Now, she hasn't made any statements. She hasn't said, fuck these guys, flipped in the bird and thrown a Molotov cocktail. But her actions are very, very felt. Plus, Blizzard's tentpole releases have been pushed out of 2022. So Overwatch 2 and Diablo 4 will not be coming out next year. To my knowledge, a date hasn't been given. Now, the reason why I say this is such a big deal is that usually when you have a big public scandal like Blizzard is having, and the thing is, it's Activision Blizzard, but it's all been focused on the Blizzard elements, but that's another story. Usually these things happen and it blows up in the press. So what happens is they paper over
Reactor
it.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Stepagen, you legend.
What ho?
Stepagen, thank you for 37 months. That's feckin' cool of you. It's feckin' cool of you. So cheers to you. Oh, and Favor 6, what ho? Oh, sorry, before we get into Blizzard banter, the game we're going to be playing today is called Last Stop. It's an Annapurna published title, and it has been described in reviews as the most London. So this might be a nostalgia trip for me, or it might be me raging at things being wrong. It could be either way. But it looks fascinating. It's got a real kind of like Doctor Who kind of vibe.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Me Penlo. It has been a rough couple of days and I am in a fair amount of pain, so I thought I'd hop in and chill for a bit. Viking 64 Pride.
Cheers to you, Proline. Thank you for 37 months, friend. Yeah, we're just having a natter before we jump into a very LANDAN game. Unless it's not very LANDAN at all. So, we're going to find out. And yeah, I hope you feel better, friend. I hope you feel better. Rickja, good morning, what ho, friend? How goes it? Yeah, Favor 6, maybe this time they'll include Soho. Well, yeah, Catastros, that is an excellent point, that saying that something is the most London, that individual could have just visited there one time and that's it. So, we'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, speaking of Soho, Kaim was saying that last night in Soho was amazing. Brilliant. And to the spooky anonymous ghost who threw in 100, sincerely thank you. Ghost Jarl is holding strong, friends. We may be under a spooky rule for some time. I'm okay with this. Oh. Okie dokie Loki's. Oh. Catros, as a side note, what is Soho? Soho's an odd little, like, I don't know what to call it. A strange microcosm of the square mile. Originally a red light district of debauchery, now turned, I don't know, like, it's still a focus of TV and film in central London, with a large proportion of the named studios and named post-production houses having their operations within that space. Like 20th Century Fox is still there, I think. I mean, in fact, I haven't been there in a few years and things change so fast. Soho's not really hipster. I mean, that's as you get further into the east end of London, at least, again, last I was there, like Brick Lane, Mile End, that kind of way. Katros, the square mile refers to what used to be the walled city of London, and is the quickest way to refer to what you think of as main London. So, like, Piccadilly, Oxford Circus, all of that nonsense.
What did the ghost have for dinner? Goulash.
Actually, Favor 6, I think you'll find that ghosts don't have a digestive tract, making dinner a very difficult concept. Favor 6, thank you for the 200. I don't know why I went there. I don't know why I had to be that person. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 200. Kisa, the cuddly variant of the forbidden snack. Okay, the ghost of Reckon face today. To whoever that spooky ghost was, thank you for the 500 as well. Feckin' hell. Ghosts rule this town now. But Kisa, that cuddly variant of the forbidden snack was a gift from Camille from PAX. Oh, and Kisa, we never stop being spooky here. I've actually found, now that the Halloween sphere is over, now I have a real interest in playing some fancy horror games. Is that weird? Like, during October, I'm like, whatever. But now October's over, I'm like, do y'all want to get spooky? Do you want to get messed up on some horror games? Is that weird? Thing is, the only the Halloween decorations we've got are staying up until after Christmas because we've got Oogie Boogie, which is the nightmare before Christmas, thus making our skeletal choices valid for the rest of the next 2 months. Yeah, that's right. We're staying spooky in this house. Lizzie says it's not the weirdest thing you've said lately. That bell curve, Lizzie. That is shit. The upper echelons of the weird curve. Okay, Prolo says it's never a bad time to get spooky. I have approval. And Camille, good morning, friend. Belated happy birthday again. I hope you had a great day yesterday. I mean, okay, you told us you did, and I acknowledge that, but I wanted to say it in front of all these people.
Agree, it's Time-tober.
It is Time-tober. My favorite of holidays. Alnus was saying that given people getting spooky on September 1st, I found I've been abstaining from spooky months of all 4 November spooks. Yeah. There's also this strange rush towards the last week of October where a lot of people zerg-wave a lot of horror titles, but don't tend to give them the breathing room they need. I feel like I've seen this a lot with people that jump onto Alien Isolation with an audience, because Alien Isolation's a long game, but it needs to be. Like, it doesn't just go, okay, you're in, there's an alien, blah, 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 get chased around a space station. Like, you build that dread. It knows that you know there's an alien there. The game respects the fact that you're a grown-ass individual that knows what a xenomorph is. And it feckin' dangles it on a string, like, narratively, just out of sight, until it's ready to slowly introduce it. And I still think that's one of the coolest things they did. Like, you spend so much of that early game just being like, when's it coming? When's it coming? Oh, fuck, what was that? Okay, when's it coming? Rather than, I found with other titles where they try and treat the users, by which I mean, like, the players, as if they don't know what an alien is. Do you know what I mean? You know what, Catastros, I've been thinking about this. Oh, sorry. Favor 6 saw kids in Alton Tower as young as 5 in Squid Game costumes. You know what, Favor 6? I understand, like, the frustration at the capitalization on a popular thing and the speed at which it happens right now. But you know what? That was a Korean show. Like, that was a Korean show distributed worldwide, and the fact that it can have that level of impact is feckin' grand. You know? If you went back to Tiny Will and told him, like, yo, in the future, you will be able to watch anime the same week it comes out, and it will be a mainstream thing. Like, the amount of, like, God, I saw, like, feckin' Demon Hunter cosplay people. Well, I should say Demon Hunter costumes out on Halloween as we were driving to go to the Halloween party. It's like, feckin' yo. So, I don't know. Favor 6, I just choose to look at the upside on that one, you know? That at least artistically we're moving more and more into a global community, and I love that. I do want to touch on what Katros was saying about Resi 4. Resi 4's so smart because it grounds you in the action, and then slowly introduces some horror elements, and it's so smart about how it does it. It's so smart. Vanderbeest, don't joke. Don't joke. I can see Ubisoft doing that. We called it the Just for Will patch. Also, Vanderbeest, I did say hi when you came in. I hope I did. Lamalot, good morning. What ho, friend? Oh yes, and Kisa, Resident Evil 4's humor as well. I thought that was what made it so interesting, was Resident Evil 4 is an action game with some kind of like gory elements that occasionally it takes the rug out from under you and puts you in either stressful or horror situations. Early on, you're facing these slow-moving villages and they have axes and pitchforks. You've got a gun and you're like, what's Grandma here gonna do to me? Blap, blap, blap. Oh no, Gammy's too close. Guess I better snap kick her in the face with my cool powers because Leon gets cool super training or whatever. But that first village section, they keep putting more people on and more people on. And then Chainsaw Guy shows up and you're like, I'm in shit. So then you run into a building, you get yourself cover, but then they start blocking the doors and they start throwing things in and setting the place on fire and people start pouring in and the stress and panic starts to build. Like, it does such a good job of grounding you in this very simple combat system and making you feel like a badass. And then, I mean, the bit with the regenerators before you can handle them. Holy shit! Now, Resident Evil 7 did show that they could still do just straight up horror. Ethan Winters is the dumbest human being alive. What does the Resident Evil team have against hands? These are important questions. Sorry, you got me talking on horror stuff. But yeah, like, Faber6 was saying Dead Island was the reverse. Oh, there were a couple of times in Dead Island where you'd go indoors and it'd just be light, flashlight, and your melee weapon, and I'd start feeling like, okay, this is when it's going to happen. This is when it's going to happen. And then, Captain Steph, it took me a while to kind of like chew through and play everything. I actually sat up and played the fishing game that plugs it into the Hex last night. I just sat and played Beneath the Surface for like an hour just to kind of like just zone out. And then when I finally slept, I slept like a log. Like, I slept through my alarms this morning. That's why we're starting late today. Like, so I just had like a post-inscription recovery snooze. Oh, our dude was just saying that the hand hate is why they can't play Ethan's Resident Evil games. Yup. Can understand that. And I've always been obsessed with Resident Evil as a game series because they've suffered from so many challenges first. You know, Resident Evil was right there in video games kind of breakthrough into the mainstream, at least in the United Kingdom. I can't really comment as to the Americas, but like, Resident Evil and Tomb Raider were the two games that the PlayStation pushed hard, that went, no, video games are for grown-up peoples who are cool and awesome. That was PlayStation's, at least, again, I can only talk in the United Kingdom, but that was their marketing, that was their push. You know, a Resident Evil came with was it an 18 certificate in the UK? And everyone's like, oh, on a console game? Oh my god. But it had all this, like, you know, zombie movie influences. And again, like, this was dropped before the re-release of Dawn of the Dead. This is when, like, zombies were still gauche. And so they were, like, knowing you had to shoot zombies in the head was like obscure nerd knowledge. That's the level they were pushing at that point. And so Resident Evil was on the cusp of a large proportion of successes. There were other scary games. Like, Resident Evil wasn't the first horror game, obviously. But its cinematic style and its recognizable environment plus guns made it very, very accessible. Anyway, as technology has improved, the Resident Evil series has tried to keep up and innovate, and it hasn't always worked. But the thing I've always been impressed with is, as a team, their ability to bounce back. Like, we've never had 2 shite Resident Evil games in a row. And I think that's impressive. Also, the manner in which they do side stories for experimentation, rather than trying to smash features into their main through line, is very smart. Anyway, sorry. Get me started on Resident Evil, I'm all about that. Like, feckin' hell, I used to drool over the Samurai Edge Beretta back when I was a wee babu. It's probably where my knowledge of firearms came from. Because there's an airsoft manufacturer called Tokimaru. God, I can never pronounce it right. But they did replicas of all the Resident Evil weapons as like airsoft thingies. So my tiny teenage heart was set aflame. Katastro says the development of the early Resident Evil games is apparently quite hellish. That doesn't surprise me. The PlayStation was a bit of a bastard. A lot of people had to learn a lot of new ways of making games during that transitional period. It is, again, one of the reasons why I love looking at the discography of both the PlayStations. PlayStation 1 and 2, because you look at the early release games, and you look at the kind of games that were coming out at the end, and everyone's like, this is fucking gorgeous. Oh, Kisa, thank you. I like talking about this. Because, like, keeping a long-running franchise going that isn't based on one core element, aside from zombies go shoot boom, is feckin' hard, yo. And it's tricky to name other franchises that have done as well. Like, the Tomb Raider franchise, conversely, did not hold up. And it wasn't really until Crystal Dynamics got another crack at the pie that Tomb Raider got taken out of being the sadly the joke franchise it became, and started coming back into having some kind of relevance. Despite, again, the inroads that Tomb Raider made to bring games to the mainstream. I don't agree with the Lads Mag hypersexualization that they put forward. The fact that there would be an actual Lara Croft, which was a model, nominated to dress up as Lara Croft and go to press events. I'm not even joking. But again, it brought video games in. There wasn't a title on the N64 that was going to make inroads in the same manner. Does that make a weird sense? Catastro says the original take on Resident Evil 2 was like 60 to 80% done and the team just tossed everything. God. I mean, you can still find info on the original Resi 2 demo. And also, interestingly, that the fracture of the OG version of Resident Evil 2... Yeah, River defended the house. That the fracture of the original Resident Evil 2 would lead on to Devil May Cry. That's a whole nother story. And Jackie Foxbart, what-ho? How was your tattoo session, friend? I kept trying to think of a funny joke in response to the, oh man, this tattoo's not washing off. Maybe it'll come off in a few days. Down Under Dwarf, good morning. Unless I already said hello, in which case, look, I've got a whole thing of coffee again, and you can check out my sweet Waluigi board tea towel. We hit some of the Halloween stuff on sale, and I wanted to get that, so I did. Oh, Castro says Nitpick Brigade. Resi spin-off came from 3, not from 2. You sure? You sure? Hey, yeah, Catastros, if I'm wrong on that one, my apologies. I'd much rather... I don't need to be Mr. Correct. Anyway. Because I thought that it was the Resi 2 Fracture that started the DMC team, and that Devil May Cry was what was going to become Resident Evil 4 until the change-up. Because 3 was directly the same team that made 2, which is why the turnaround was so fast. Because it was essentially like same tech, same engine, new assets, like continuation. A DMC was split from the castle build of Resi 4. Ah, there we go. Oh, thank you, friends. I had that completely misremembered. And one of the reasons why I love chatting about this with all of you lot is, you know, as time goes on, my knowledge will get less and less relevant. So it's cool to be able to share. Oh. Sorry, I lost my own train of thought there. Well done, Will. Well done! But going back, I think one of the things that's really fascinating me, I shouldn't say fascinating, because, you know, there's some... Okay. Oh, yeah, Alnus, if we get into the whole Code Veronica nonsense... Sorry, Alnus was just adding that 3 was the contracted game they had to make for the PlayStation 1, even though they wanted to make Code Veronica a mainline game. Code Veronica was originally released as a Dreamcast exclusive, I want to say? Was it a Dreamcast exclusive? That then got a PlayStation 2 release later? God. But it is interesting when you put Code Veronica alongside Resident Evil 4. I think that's definitely where the evolution of that series kind of came through. Oh, lovely. Jackie, I shall have a look at aforementioned tattoo. Oh, way cool. I love the shading work. That's feckin' rad. Moose is sort of wondering if they're going to give Code Veronica the RE remake treatment. I would love that. Code Veronica is such a strange one. Like, thematically, it flits between, like, proper schlock horror. So, like, I'm talking, like, OG zombie movies, like rotting corpses coming up out of graves type nonsense. And this, like, hella John Woo action. Like, the flip between those creates this very, very interesting dichotomy. Plus, it does have one of the most annoyingly voiced antagonists of all time. I shall shoot at you with the sniper rifle and miss! Oh. That is burnt into my memory. But Kisa, I'd be really interested to see what they could do. Oh. See, and I think that's why it's not peeing me off that we're getting remakes. Okay, sorry, that's a drastically oversimplified statement there. In video games, we are getting teams having another crack at old titles they've put together. And as technology and knowledge of how games are made, the tools that we have to tell these stories and the knowledge of who likes them and like as the size of the market increases, like, I'm down for it. Like, I am down for teams being able to try again, essentially. Because there's so much on the line anytime you release any game. Like, any game at all. So, sometimes when you're in the thick of it, there are choices and decisions you have to make during development, and you don't know how they're going to pan out until it's done. And then being able to look back on those projects and be like, ah, shit, here's where we knocked it out of the park, but here's where we made those missteps. Sometimes I get very, very incensed when reading user reviews, because there are often throwaway comments on titles which make it seem as if, oh, well, why didn't you just do X? And you're like, because we were 2.5 years into a project when the full integration happened. We didn't even see how these systems truly played out until the last 6 months of development. And then what could we do? Start a brand new widget game? Nope. We have an ironclad launch date, which we will not be allowed to miss. Because if we do, we will get sued into the ground and lose our jobs. You know? But no, sure. Timothy X Buttman 420 YOLO Swaggins. No, we'll totally implement that idea. It's super easy. Sorry. Oh, and Catastros, I know what you mean about new stories. I think with this, sometimes it's not the story that matters, it's how we engage with it. Especially with Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4, if you just tell someone the story, it's butt pants garbage. It is pants on head, loopy bananas. But it's how it feels. It's how it plays through, you know? Fred, no, you're right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't question Mr. Buttman's deep insight into game design knowledge, into game development. And I mean, okay, it's not unique to game creation. I'm sure, like, everyone has to put up with this in every creative field. That it's very easy to look at something after it's been made and go, oh, well, you obviously should have done X. The process and stresses and limitations during the creation process, you know, lead to you having to make choices where you can't always see what the right one is. I mean, they've talked about it on the No Clip documentary, so I feel we can say it, but Alien Isolation was originally a third-person game, and the decision was made to make it a first-person game, which absolutely did not make for a whole bunch of work and stress for anybody. Not at all! But I still remember being in the pub and listening to people's opinions on what they should do, and there was no concise opinion. Like, of the 6 people I was drinking with, half were like, this is a fucking dumb idea. This is going to increase our workload exponentially. This is not what we've been putting together. And the others are like, but, you know, here's what we gain. Here's what it would be worth it. And it seems like such a dumb, obvious conversation now. But at the time, Duke Lion, morning is a feeling. And it definitely feels like morning. How are you doing? And Kimball, sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up, but I thought it was a good example. Yeah, the animators were pissed because of the fidelity of third-person anims versus first-person hand anims. Oh boy! Oh boy! I will say, like, it did end up being the correct choice. A lot of people worked very hard to make that happen. But there was no way to know until it was out there in the world. Duke Lion, I did pick up stuff in the Halloween sale, but it was mostly a bunch of things. Mostly a bunch of things I picked up that were like under $1, because I decided to do like a little like treat yourself. So I got little things like Boss 101, finally got Choice Chamber, Diluvian Resubmerged, Game.exe, Gods Remastered, excuse me, Hypergalactic Psychic Table Tennis, the Light Remake, Narcosis, Nominal, Omnibus. I think Omnibus. Oh, where was the banger? Wait, I know you're in here. Oh yeah, Drink Glurp More. That's what I'm saving for when we have like people round again, because that is a wonderful silly party game. Oh, Duke Lion, that's fucking cool. I will say, friends, if you want to see the genius of Dead by Daylight, playing a match with Michael Myers is fucking brilliant. If you know the Halloween movies, you know his whole thing of like stalking and watching people. They made that into a mechanic, and it's brilliant. Oh, Cam Steph got all the Blackwell series for $8. Nice. Out an MDH, Watto. Good afternoon to yourself. Hello, hello. God. I will say that on the subject of horror, I will say that I feel kind of bad for cinema in a certain regard, because Duke Lion was saying they watched Halloween Kills the day after. And the thing is, like, Halloween, the original movie, blew the doors off, right? It was fresh and original and different and messed up. And it did so well as to spawn a franchise, an empire. Much like, you know, Nightmare on Elm Street and other like bangers from that era. But the problem is there's only so many ways you can tell that story, you know? There's only so many different takes you can do. They even... okay, I guess... yeah, Friday the 13th was Jason, wasn't it? I guess everyone gets those two mixed up a little. But in video games, as we get new tech, new technology, new ways of telling stories, new elements of doing it, like, for us, we haven't even begun to get to the peak of the mountain on what we can do in games, especially when it comes to horror. Because horror is fucking difficult. Like, make no mistake. Oh yeah, and Kimball, yeah, with Alien Isolation, the jump to first person made it feel more alone. Like, the fact that that's a choice is... like, that we get to choose the perspective of our users. First-person movies are a bit of a hodgepodge, you know what I mean? Well, actually, so Duke Lion, that is where I would disagree. Like, I'm against the term walking simulator because I do feel like it's a detractor. What we've started doing is creating games where the main focus isn't combat, and finding other ways to put users in that space. With horror, while we're not getting a lot of mainstream stuff, that is very true. And I think looking back over this Halloween and what people were playing, you know, the interesting stuff that we're seeing is what's coming from, like, the indie spaces. But we're still getting new and fresh stuff. I mean, shite, Phasmophobia? Feckin' yo! Ben, I have not seen today's limited run announcement. Feckin' yo! Am I gonna have to destroy myself? Okay, let's find this. Sorry, friends. Ben, Port Center, jumped in and was like, yo, have you seen limited run Re-Worms Armageddon? Sign me up. Bringing back whole new comes. We're bringing back Intrepid Invertebrates with a retro release of Worms Armageddon on the N64 and Game Boy Color. Feckin' yes! Oh, now there's the question: which one are you gonna get? Because I'm probably gonna get the Game Boy Color. It's all right. It's fine, friends. I'll just not eat for a couple weeks because the limited collectors. You know what? I'll just feckin' show you, friend. All right, I'll just feckin' show you. Look at that. Back of the net. Because I'm a Game Boy fiend as is. Look, it's got like a little like swinging worm diorama. Super Sheep enamel pin. Thank you, yes please. Oh, also friends, Ben and I set the date for the next Worms match, which will be December 11th. Will be a Christmas Worms episode. Well, Duke Lion, if you don't have a copy of it, pick it up because after our last Worms event was a massive success, we're going to be doing another one. It's so fucking cool. I don't think Worms Armageddon is still on sale on Humble, but it's worth keeping an eye on. You've got a month and change. Also, yeah, Wolfgrad, you do have to defend your title as reigning Worms champion. What was I going to say? Sorry, you see me responding to stuff there, I apologise. I know, I'm so exciting on the internet. Well, so Duke Lion, this Saturday just gone, we organised a Worms Armageddon tournament, and I was not on my game. And despite me being a complete haphazard nonsense merchant, thanks to Ben's hosting skills and the fact that Worms Armageddon is still crackingly fun to play, we had a great time. We got, 10 people playing? I had a knockout tournament, and it was glorious. Glorious. Captain Steph says, as head of House Valkyrie, I demand you acquire this. I'll give it me bloody best. But yeah, I'm all about that Game Boy life, yo. Plus, it seems like the cartridge actually works. It is actually a GBC Worms game, which feels like it would be painfully awkward to play. I wonder if anyone's done like a Worms variant. Okay. What was I nattering about before we got onto Worms? I don't remember. Oh, just that, like, horror in video games has so many advantages over other mediums when it comes to doing spooky stuff. But we don't see that many big horror titles because outside of spooky months and stuff, they don't sell as well. So it does make it tricky. That's why we see so much, like, fresh stuff in the indie space, because there's a small subset of core that want to play spooky games all the time, and most people want to dip in, play some spooky stuff, come out. That's fine. I ain't dissing. So it means that creating a full-on horror experience at a AAA price point is risky. What a lot of teams have done is create something that's more action orientated and then try and put like spooky, scary horror elements into it. It's also worth saying that games like Five Nights at Freddy's and stuff like that have done well enough to garner a cult following, which kind of brings them out of the atmosphere of their standard like horror planet, if you will. Oh, Lord Lost and Found. I hope I said hello when you came in. I'm sorry, I'm still working on my coffee. Oh yeah, and Frollo, I mean, that's the pisser with what's his face that made Five Nights at Freddy's turning out to be a monstrous piece of shit. Still pissed about that. Not because I had a particular love, but because Five Nights at Freddy's was a great example of just keep making games. They don't all have to be good, they don't have to be great, but keep making games. That's how you win. Earl says, thanks to the first Longship games, decided to try and convert 3 frames to Cult of the Worm. Feckin' yo! Oh, and Asari. Hello, hello. Congratulations on day 3 of new job. Woo! Oh, and Duke Lion, we've got links just for subs, just to keep, like, scraper bots and phishing links and stuff out. It's nothing against your good self. Duke, what I'd recommend, honestly, just Nightbot will do you. While Nightbot's not always perfect, when it comes to kneecapping links, it's brilliant. So I wholeheartedly recommend it. Earl was saying it's funny how quickly worm muscle memory comes back. Feckin' right. Also, that feckin' finale. God, that was good. Though I did find myself going back to the training modes to get my medals and was reminded of how infuriating the training is. I'm gonna have to do it again though. I'm gonna have to do it again.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Kindball, that's feckin' lovely of you, friend. And Kindball, I'm sorry to bring up the old stories. I've now been out of CA so long that I just remember the good times and the hangouts, so I guess I've been a little nostalgic. I'm trying not to be one of those cheese balls. Okay, so friends, this is completely unrelated to anything. Sorry. But again, Kindball, that's really nice of you, thank you. There's this thing that game devs do after they leave a studio, where they're gone for so long that they kind of forget the stress and the problems, and they only remember the good times, which is great. But then they start posting on all the social media posts that team starts putting out. And it's really weird. It's really weird. Like, I'm super, super down for more Total War Warhammer. And I should really play Three Kingdoms proper. I don't know that time period like I know the others. And... Oh, feckin' yo! Alright, friends, Halloween might have ended, but the ghosts rule this town now. Spooky ghost, y'all. Thank you for 1,000 bits! Feckin' yo! And Earl, we don't need any more crab facts. It's less than 2 weeks till Crab Fact Day. Till ASMR Crab Fact Day. Do you know how long that's gonna take? I'm gonna see if Laura will come help me out. Gotta do like 200. I'm gonna get shadow banned on Twitter. I can see it now. 1,000 bits? That's almost 3 copies of Worms Armageddon, suspect. It is food. It is food that I need to survive. But no, seriously, whoever that was, thank you for 1,000 bits. Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass. It was undone by the ghost Jarl. Or maybe just another ghost. And Kisa, I might very well be haunted. And I was gonna say, like, you know, if those ghosts aren't paying rent, like, they don't get a say. But as that money will literally go to paying our rent, then feckin' yo. Oh. Sorry, Bacon was just laughing because when I said shadow banned, the stream stuttered for a little bit. Nah. I had to explain shadow banning to peeps. Shadow banning on Twitter is when you're not told you're banned, but your tweets don't get shown to anyone. You just get quietly shuffled into a side room for a bit. I used to get shadow banned every E3 because I'd be tweeting so fast in response to what's going on. Good times, good times. Alright, we've got a little bit more natter in me before we're going to jump into last stop. To those of you that have lived or know the London area, I will be very interested to hear your thoughts and feels, dear friends, because I've also been outside of London for long enough that I just remember the good times. You know, I don't remember getting squished on the tube constantly. Sorry, bear with me just a second, dear friends. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, there is a lot going on. So sorry to the spooky ghosts that helped top up the pint glass. Thank you kindly, I almost missed that. Jackie gifting a sub to Southern Dunsey. Have you just been looking for, like, local council accounts? Oh, it's Southend-on-Sea. Okay. Well, there's no capitalization. I can't see it. Fuck. Oh, that was actually a perfect ghost pyramid there. Well done. Well done. Okie dokie Loki. Oh wait, there's new DLC for Monster Hunter Rise? What you telling me about? Oh no, it's just cosmetics. Nintendo, don't email me to tell me this. Okay, now I am worried.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Now I am worried. Sorry, Jackie, thank you for gifting us up to Brighton versus Liverpool. What are you... I didn't mention the secret Discord. This is you lot. What are you planning? So now I'm going to be paranoid. I'm going to be paranoid for the rest of the day. Well, sorry. I hope you know, like, I feel a little guilty because I've still got the D&D stuff that you sent before. Real life has not been kind to setting up in-person Dirt and Dirt sessions, but I do want to say thank you, like, for, like, that's feckin' kind of you that you would spend that much time making a thing and send it over here. The PO box is ready, though I'm still livid. God, I have been British livid at the United States Postal Service for a while. Because guess we put in a formal complaint about Novalis' package. And then, after... Okay, British livid, or Brivid, as Ben's putting forward, is that formal, cold, icy fire when you just snap. So it's not screaming, it's not throwing chairs, it's long words, it's long, pointed, daggered words that sit in the soul. Oh, yes, no, you're right, Salen. There has not now, nor has there ever been a secret Discord. Why do I feel like... Yay! Moose, thank you for sharing that with. Sorry, friends, it looks like Moose has been booked in for a second interview for a good job. Yay! Yes. Accent, venom, minus to charm, minus to patience. So I got an email back after I made a formal complaint about things getting handled. And the message was, hey, we're just confirming as to whether or not your package has arrived. And I'm like, I'm the one that told you it wasn't here. I'm the one that's made you... I'm your fucking... So I have been tearing swaths. Tearing swaths. Sorry, if you don't know what happened, so Navalis very kindly sent something, and the USPS, with the United States Postal Service, did not deliver it to the PO box. It just sat at one of their depots, and then got sent back. Yes, as per my formal complaint. So yeah, I mean, Navalis, again, I'm so sorry, friend. And I'm feckin' livid. I'm feckin' livid! Oh, and Captain Steph, thank you for asking. It did show up. See, and this was the good story, was whether it got nicked or whether it just never got delivered by FedEx, we don't know. But the gorgeous Nightingale is there waiting to put together. I'm just looking forward to working on that one.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
So I think I am finally financially stable enough to buy a subscription. Neato, also unrelated, does anyone know where I could buy 836 Tepic cards?
I do, at tcgplayer.com, the premier supplier for TCG cards. Not actually sure if they are the premier one, but they're kind of like an eBay for bulk buying Tepics. And Steel, thank you for 29 months. Like, cheers to you, friend. Glad to hear you're doing well. I actually have to buy Tepic storage solutions now, but okay. Also, on the subject of Worms Armageddon, Ben messaged me this morning, was like, yo, we can make Longship voice packs, and now I'm trying to decide whether or not that is too much will for any one person to handle. Oh, and Havoc, that sounds fucking cool. There are some really cool... Havoc was saying that they're going to do some 3D printed design stuff, like Gundam modifications. Well, there are some really good ones out there. And to answer Ben's question about No Grey November, y'all can do the math. But I made a certificate for those who took part in No Grey in November. Let me bring it up. Bear with me just a second. Livid Britwill voice pack. Feckin'. No one's ready for that one. Okay, it's going to be awkward there. Okay, I'm okay.
Who wants to sing?
Okay. Sorry about that, friends. I thought we were going to have an encore. So, I made everybody a do-it-yourself 2021 No Grey in November certificate. As you can see, it's very formal. It is not a template that I stole off the internet.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Hey!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Oh, it's feckin' cool of you. Sorry, friends. Steel Fox just gifted a sub to the crowd, and you managed to get Cheshire Gleam. That is very kind of you, Steel Fox. Thank you. But yeah, So here is my No Grey in November certificate. So I guess to Marco, we've been doing a thing which we call No Grey in November, and it's essentially like a creative marathon, if you will. The goal is to finish all your unpainted minis, unbuilt kits, to get it all done before November.
Who wants to sing?
I failed horrendously. Oh, and Havoc, thank you kindly for the host. I mean, every little host makes the numbers go up, so I'm very grateful. Anyway, so this was my attempt. So I have built 27 Gundams. And that is out of a total of 72. So that is all my unbuilt and built kits. So that is my percentage completed. If one of y'all want to have a check on that one, you are more than welcome to do the math number words for me. But I don't know anybody that cleared their backlog. I know a few people that got close. Okay, so 37% complete ratio. Thank you, Vanderbeest. Well, so Wolfgrad, there are currently 45 unbuilt Gundams. So I do not know any at all. Sorry, I do not need any at all. I am set. Like, I still need to work out where to put the box of pirates. And then there's all the ones behind me. Like, I am spoilt rotten, friends. So, definitely going to do more feckin'... Oh, and Captain Steph, it's no stress. Well, that's the thing I want to say to like Marco and people that have just kind of like found our little corner of the internet. The goal is, okay, yes, the goal is to clear your backlog of things you've been saying you want to make. It's kind of like, it's almost pressuring you into putting together your hobbies. It's like almost forcing yourself to have some downtime. And I think that's pretty powerful. There's a template in the No Grey November section of Discord if you want to fill out your own. And Lord Lost and Found, that's like, does it count if you purchased it on the 29th? Does it count? Like, is it in your backlog until it's in your hands? That's a philosophical question. But yeah, if you want to fill that out for yourself, you're cordially invited. But yeah, now we give ourselves a little breather and we can begin the run at No Grey November 22. Oh, Camsteph's doing droids from Star Wars Legion. They are very fiddly. Navalis did clear it. 7 out of 7 Lego sets. Congrats, yo. Jackie, tattoo wouldn't count unless you were the one doing the ink. Oh. Vanderbeest says mine will be listed as out of uncounted numbers. Vanderbeest, do it. But the Vanderbeest, so you get to count all the ones that you've done. Because the idea is that the goal is 100% clear, right? So it's not like how many you got in 21 and how many you did. It's like, here's the full backlog, but here's also how much you've done. Do you know what I mean? Now, how you decide to do it, that is to say, do you decide to count it per box when it comes to minis or per mini? That's up to you. But minis are going to have a higher element. Oh, Captain Steph got the lower leg done in a Gundam. Lovely, lovely. I mean, keep posting photos to No Grey November. Like, it's a nice challenge. Like, and 45 Gundams in a year. That means I need to be building, like, 4 a month plus. And some of the Gundams are teeny tiny. So, like, that's 45 kits, but some of them are like the SD kits, you know? So I got this little badass that I'm looking forward to putting together at some point. Like, that'll only take, what, a few hours, if that? Like, an hour and change? But then some of them are behemoths. Like, I know that the full armor Gundam that somebody sent along is going to take a whole bunch of time. Yeah, like, tiny big Sam, not a problem. Oh, Fred said 4 Gundams a month is 48. Feckin' yo! I don't know. I wish I had the space to like invite people over and be like, hey, do you want us to hang out and build Gundams? Not that I would offload my Herculean task onto them, but the idea of being able to like hang out and stuff, yo. And Bayonot, how are you doing? Aiden, I will assume that by Jazzmaster you mean the Transformer. God, sorry friends, I'm being incredibly rude this afternoon. Spooky Ghost just filled up the pint glass and I didn't even say thank you. God, what a bastard I am. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be a cheeseball for a second here. Do you know how many of the stash behind me is things that you lot have sent? Like, I know sometimes I probably feel like I drag myself over the coals a lot, or sometimes I say a lot of excessive thank yous, but I fucking love making these. And you lot, like the ones that you haven't sent me, thanks to you lot keeping me alive, I've been able to acquire for myself. Like the box of Pirate Gundams Lizzie gave me the go-ahead to get last year. It took a whole year for them to show up because Premium Bandai. But like, that's still thanks to you lot, you know? Yeah. I try not to dwell on it too much because then I get all feckin' feelsy and stuff, but I do not want anyone to ever think I take this shit for granted. You know? This all might disappear in an afterwards.
Must. Destery. Pint glass.
I would like to nominate Kimball as our official Ghostbuster because those ghosts just got busted. Kimball, thank you for 1,000, friend. I didn't think I was fishing or anything. But, thank you. Thank you. So, yeah. Oh, and Bayonot, that's lovely to hear. I mean, I'm sorry that you're still on the recovery point. But, you know, you're always welcome here, friend. I'm happy to either be a conversational background distraction or just a straight-up natterer.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and MDH, thank you for the host and well. Yeah, and sorry, the Viking ship is up there. I haven't quite found a tiny Gundam to go with, but there's some SD Gundams that have like a piratey theme. And I don't mean like the pirate Gundams from Gundam Crossbone. I mean like yo-ho, bottle of rum style pirates. Gundams are weird. Though the one that made me laugh was while we were streaming yesterday doing Inscription, I got 3 emails, 3, about a newly released Gundam. And it was feckin' funny because it was like, there's a new Gundam, it's coming out in a second. Will, Gundam's out. Gundam's sold out. Like, it's the High New Gundam, the new version of it came out and it sold out in seconds. Along with the big fancy green one as well. You know what? I am not a person that needs any more Gundams. Oh. I'm just looking forward to spending more time like putting them together. I need to go through. Marco, I think that's because I haven't seen the Three Kingdoms SD Gundam setups. I think that's where this little blokey's from. I mean, it... Like, the combination of gold and fire kind of gives it off. So I think this one... Oh, excuse me. Yes. Right. So, friendos, I'm happy to keep nattering about Gundams and horror games and the whole shebang, but let's get this game started, because I've been really curious to get this one on the go, and I realise I've been talking all of your ears off for nearly an hour and a half. let's get this started. We can keep having a natter. We've got it all. Also, Aiden, nice. Nice. Right. And I just saw a sorry being like, Hero Forge to the rescue. Hero Forge is a glorious and dangerous website to be on. Oh, okay. Let me get my controller in. Apparently, I'm going to use a controller for this. Whatever.
Reactor online.
Yay!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, a shiny button. What's this do? Tongue.
You know exactly what that does. But no, Camille, thank you for 37 months and for looking after my dumbass and for the myriad of things that people don't even know you do around here. So, thank you and cheers to you. Alright. People were asking about the cuddly version of the Forbidden Snack. Before I push the go button, Lord Lost and Found was asking my other go-to standalone games.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Only 4 months, but feels like a home place here. Thanks for everything.
Get Ned, you are exceedingly welcome. That's a feckin' lovely of you to say. That's feckin' lovely of you to say. No, seriously, thank you. And cheers to you. I hope you had fun with the Worms tourney. Ben was just letting us know that Limited Run are going to be doing like a collector's edition of Worms Armageddon, and we are going to be on it like a car bonnet. Okie dokie Lokies. So Lord Lost and Found, my other go-to recommendations for standalone series are 8th MS Team, War in the Pocket, and I'm trying to think. I mean, Unicorns, not technically standalone. Technically, Unicorn's like the bookend of the Amuro saga, but you can watch it as a standalone, and it's still cracking. Obviously, G Gundam, because it's so silly. It's so silly. Are we cool? Sorry, just getting Ed saying that Worms is one of their fondest memories. Playing Worms 2 Hot Seat with the best mate. Oh, for me, like, it was the PlayStation version of Worms that got us in. Going around my mate Fuzz's house and just playing Worms until we fell out. Oh. Now, here we go. Alright. Look. Graphics, lovely. Audio, other, subtitles on. Alright. Just Tareen with, damn it, where's the Eddie button? I couldn't find it. Oh, and Aiden, lovely to hear you getting to play some D&D. There have been quiet rumblings about a return to Oak Hollow, but I need to chat with Baron and Peeps about that one because I want to do something big for that, you know. I want to do something. Yeah, and Captain Stuff, like, you're not wrong. It's only thanks to everybody here that we've got this lovely little corner of the internet, you know. Yeah, Kisa, or at very least, I don't know. I need to talk to, obviously, the Baron and the Oak Hollow DMs. I'm not the one that runs Oak Hollow. I don't get to tell Baron what to do or to make, which is how I think it should be. But it's like, I felt that the Gnome Brothers were very funny, but weren't a great representation of what was going down. I don't know. If we do a new Biggin, I guess I'd want to do a stream relaunch to start with. But anyway, no, I'll chat to Baron about it. We'll come up with some ideas. It'll be great. Now, friends, without further ado, I present to you Last Stop, a very London game published by Annapurna. So expect story game, expect Doctor Who tier supernatural elements. All right. Let's sound the air horn. As I said, I'm curious to see how authentically LANDAN this is going to be. London, 1982.
You're off your rocker, Pete. You know that.
Oi, get back here!
Shit. What do you think?
Just run, you idiot.
Bollocks.
Over there!
Come on, down here.
No, Pete.
That is an exceedingly bad idea, Pete.
There's a train. Peter!
Just don't stop.
Cool. Let's get some kids killed before we even start.
You alright?
I was on the Piccadilly line.
Get back here!
Oh, down we go.
Guess we're going down.
Oh, it's got the reflex response choices. But I didn't see where on the Piccadilly line we were. You wouldn't steal a policeman's helmet, and then shit in it, and then give it to his widow, and then steal it again. Oh, okay. Now, if this was a British PSA, these kids would have just been violently obliterated by the tube.
Big trouble!
Quick! Shit in his hat!
Come on, this way. See ya. Come on.
And friends, if you're unaware, especially during the late 70s and 80s, the British government went through a phase of doing these PSAs of like, don't walk on train tracks and things that were violently brutal. Hi.
Hi?
You were supposed to be here 20 minutes ago. I gave you clear instructions. Anyway, come on. We can probably still make it if you're quick.
What are you talking about?
Hang on, Pete. Hey, mate, can you get us out of here?
What? Are you kidding? Didn't you hear me? We don't have time for this. Either you're coming or piss off. But don't expect a refund. This isn't a charity.
Guess we're going with him then.
Oh yeah, and Prolo, you're correct. They did like keep going through into the 90s. Oh heck. This seems
Sam,
fine.
What are you doing? That thing's radioactive. Get back.
Chicken.
Sam! Oh my god.
It's now or never, son!
They're over there!
So be it.
Wait!
You're nicked. The other one's through that door. Gotcha!
No. I don't believe it.
Chicken. I grew up with a massive fear of shell suits, despite not understanding what shell suits are for a long time. Oh, okay. Alright, so we get 3 choices of who we're taking to start with. So our choices are Stranger Danger, Domestic Affairs, or Paper Dolls. We got John, Mina, or Donna. Oh, Kymel says, was it the awful colours of the stack charts? No, it was all those, all the adverts you'd get around Bonfire Night about how shell suits would fucking kill you. So I developed this weird fear of them as growing up, despite never having one or wanting one. It was like, oh no, shell suits near fire, you'll fucking die badly. Look at this child, he wore a shell suit once. Also, the ones about not playing on train tracks. And I'm like, you can hear a train coming from 1,000 miles away. Alright. I think we've got more votes for Donna than anything else. Yeah, alright. Yeah, Donna's got big Doctor Who companion vibes. Let's go for it.
The next station is Platt Square.
It's where? Oh, yeah, the sprinklers while she burns her whole arm. Fucking... The British government had a real, like, you know what, we'll just... You know, you can't say bad words on telly, but we're allowed to show you horrific things so you don't do it. Okay, Stranger Danger, Chapter 1. The Handsome Man. Stop it. Actually, I didn't really do anything with my hair today. No, please keep going on. And Flip, Watto and welcome. We just started last stop. So come on in, come on in. How was your day? Hanging out in mine? You're vibing. You cover for me? Hanging out in mine, are you coming? Actually, we'll go back off. That's kind of cool. Chemtrails are real. Oh, feckin' hell. Alright, so Viverick thinks that chemtrails are real. Alright, might be difficult, mate. Flip says doing pretty good. Just playing some Lost Planet. OG 2 or 3? Oh, Donna, no. Don't go hang out with... Don't go hang out with this numpty. Oh, Flip was playing OG Lost Planet. Lovely. Well, cheers for coming in. Glad to hear you're having a good day. What have we been talking about? We've talked about horror in video games. We've talked about Gundams. And now we're talking about LANDAN. It's worth saying, friends, that if any of you want to natter about Doctor Who, Ben, or Port Center in chat, is absolutely the person to talk to you about. It's actually invited us, it's like... Assuming it's safe and we have cash, Ben's invited us out to Gallifrey 1 next year.
Slipping out without saying goodbye.
Psh, you're not the police of me.
Just popping out. Won't be too late. Not so fast. Have you done your homework?
Have you taken your bloody armour off? I have now. Piss off.
Dotted every I, crossed every T. You can check if you want.
Liar.
Rude. Mum, it's okay if I go out, yeah?
Of course, Puddin'. Say hello to Vivek for me. Would it kill you to spend some time with your family for once?
So arrest me,
What you gonna do,
Dingleberry.
Emma? Arrest me? Take the uniform off. It's so daft.
Donna, you're warming to me already.
Handsome. You look very tidy, dear.
What you see in my sister, I don't know, Ash.
Oh, I guess I'm just stuck with her at this point. Off you go then. Text me when you're on your way home, love.
Okay, so Cam7 was saying, who's your doctor? Ben was saying their favourites are the second doctor, the 11th and the 12th, and they have a soft spot for 4th and 7th. Alright, we haven't seen a single chicken shop yet, not London. Oh, this looks like the area just outside Tower Hamlet, so... No, Night Valen, you're thinking of New Zealand. Let's just hit the pub. Stranger Danger. A well-known ad campaign once again in the UK to warn people about The Godfather. Yes! Pun names for chip shops. Sign me up. 99p bargain bin. It's because the pound... You've got to get cheaper than Poundland, right? The Godfather and Son.
Bet you £5 I could hit that car over there with a rock or something.
Go on then.
Nah, what if the alarm goes off?
Too scared.
No, I just don't want to upset the neighbours. You don't shoot
Reactor
me.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
British Beaver? Hello, hello.
I swear it was just my 23-month anniversary, but okay, smile, what ho.
And a what ho to you, friend. No, thank you for 24 months. How are you doing? We're chatting a little bit Doctor Who and a little bit Lost. Stop. You abandoned the Codfather.
I thought you were working tonight. Who's manning the Godfather?
Nah, Dad's had to close down for a few days.
Right in the deep fat fryer again.
Poor rat.
Not Boris that lived behind the fridge.
Nothing that exciting. Just a dodgy batch of scampi. Gave some people a runny bottom.
Well, there goes that Michelin star.
He just said runny bottom unironically. Okay, I will say, it is doing that thing where in non-time constraint situations, it's making us choose our narrative choices like snappy, and much like with QTEs, time-sensitive discussions I think are a very, very interesting thing for a narrative, but adding them at points when it doesn't matter, it takes away their impact in like rushed situations. Bacon says, per Ashens, Poundland's actually increasing its prices. Now, a lot of stuff that's more than a single pound. They do. Gone are the jokes where we used to just be able to walk around and go...
At least you don't stink of
Is
fish
runny
grease
bottom
tonight.
related to the
You
Glala?
both finished?
God, I hope not, Vanderbeest. If the Growler and the Runny Bottom come into contact, you are having the worst night of your life. Oh. Ah. Grimdark.
Did you see that guy just then? The one with the pretty lady?
Yes.
I did.
I've been watching him from my window for a few nights now.
Bit
Weirdo.
creepy.
Yep. You dirty boy.
Internet porn not enough for you?
I keep seeing him bringing home different girls. Boys too.
They're probably shagging.
Vivek, I'd have hoped your parents would have taught you about this. Let me explain the birds and the bees.
That's not the weird part. He brings them home, but I've not seen one of them leave.
What are you saying?
Well, I've had my suspicions for a while, but I'm now pretty convinced. I think he's building a guerrilla army.
Deliciously weird, legally weird, profitably weird.
Could be kidnap. International slave trade?
Profitably
Weird
weird.
sex thing, I imagine.
Oh yeah, I hadn't considered that. Probably a sex thing, yeah.
We should play
You
knockdown
had
ginger
no
on
idea.
him.
Okay, firstly, fuck off. Secondly, let's check his dating
Let's see
profile.
if he's on Tinder.
No way. We've got to be all forensic and stuff. Covert surveillance, like your sister.
She's basically a traffic warden.
I think Emma mostly deals with unpaid parking fines.
Getting bored. Want to do some gas?
Oh, sweet. I'm up for that.
Just gonna do fucking whip it.
Okay, Becky. What would you rather do? Be put in prison for 10 years, but when you come out you get £20 million, tax-free. Or, get the 20 mil up front, but you die when you're 35.
What are you on about?
Come on, which one would you take?
I wouldn't take either. They both sound shit.
No, you have to.
Probably take the 20 million up front, live it up on a yacht.
But you die when you're 35.
Yeah, I know.
Like a really horrible slow death.
Okay, fine. I'll go to prison then.
But it's solitary confinement for the entire time.
That's okay.
And you don't have a bed to sleep on. Just a stone floor with loads of spiders about.
You're just adding stuff to make it worse.
Oh, it's okay, so I'm just punting leftover fucking CO2 cans. Kids these days. Don't do gas. It's not good. It's not worth it. It fucks you up sideways. I don't know who needs to hear that. Whatever happened to just underage drinking? It's almost too London. I guess I've got to get rid of all the leftover canisters. Why are those not toastable? Alright. What is going on here? I think it wants me to play like target hunt on more things to chuck stuff at. Come on, game. What is the... I have no idea what's... Ah, it's not giving me the option to punt it across the way. And the eye seems to blink unrelated to other things. And I can't throw it without a target. Apparently there's one left I haven't found. Oh, don't make me go through all of this. It's not like sitting in my feet or something. Oh, there it was. Fucking. Firstly, they haven't taken this.
Check it out. Freaky dude's back and he's all alone.
Not this again.
We should stalk him.
No
No!
way. I don't want to be turned into a human kebab.
He is pretty fit.
If you play your cards right, you could be his next victim.
Let's follow him. I want his number.
When he makes high concept art out of your body parts, don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, Wes, that's not a good idea. All right, come on, Codfather.
Look lively,
Wes, how are you
Godfather.
doing?
The catch of the day is getting away.
Ill-advised children doing bad ideas.
Probably meeting with his superiors in the guerrilla army.
I thought you'd abandoned that theory.
Yeah, I'm coming round to it again.
Poor fella, he's probably just run out of condoms.
Cannibal murderer, but practices safe sex. Nice.
Could have saved himself a walk. You can get condoms in the loo at the Ploughman's Arms.
No.
He's actually pretty good looking for a deranged killer.
I can't deny, he's one handsome man.
Almost as pretty as you, hun.
Ah, make a boy blush.
This feels like another one of Fifth's wild goose chases.
Okay. Sorry, Wes, how are you doing? We're trying last stop today, and it is interesting so far. I was mildly infuriated by a minigame, and it's doing that other thing where you get 3 choices on your narrative, and what you choose is not always what your character says, but it's put on a time-sensitive element, so I'm a little bit like... Yeah, well, Kimball, we'll leave the power alone for you. But yeah, buying. Oh, where's Miss You Too, mate? Miss You Too. The world's slowly getting better. We're slowly kind of coming out of cool zone type bollocks. So hopefully we'll get to hang out next year. Like, I'm really hoping. Plus, like, after PAX was not a super spreader carnage fire, it was actually really kind of nice. Like, fingers crossed we'll get to hang out next year.
Wake up, sheeple. There are crazy things going on in this city.
All those 3 months when he went full flat earther.
On that occasion, I was just a victim of fake news.
Oh, Bacon, thank you for gifting a sub to Wes. That's fucking cool of you. The Well's Bottom. Real food.
Never been to this part of town before.
Me neither. Handsome guys heading for that old building.
Okay, firstly, shut up. It is... Okay, English blocks aren't standard like they are in the US, but they're usually much smaller. This is round the bloody corner. You're a teenager in central London. You've been to every feckin' part of this area. Don't even start with me. But yeah, no, Bacon Avenger, thank you for gifting us up to Wes. Also, friendos, sorry, here's me being a terrible host. If you haven't already, please throw Wes Wilson a follow. Wes is a very, very good friend of mine. We met at the OG Minecon, and he's been kind of like one of my teachers in the art of making videos for the internet. He's an excellent person and absolutely worth your feckin' time.
Guerrilla army's still not off the table. Building looks big enough to be a fortress.
And Rex,
Places
what, oh
are
friend, how
falling
you
down.
doing?
Maybe he's setting up a rave.
Okay, but what about all those people he's been disappearing?
They're probably all inside having fun.
I guess there's only one way to find out.
I'm game.
You two are mental. What are you gonna do? Just walk through the front door?
I've got it.
Just follow me.
Rex, things are going lovely over here. We've just started playing The Last Stop. We're like, what, 5-10 minutes into this? And it's a bit London. It's very, you know what? The people who describe this as a very Doctor Who-esque experience are pretty spot on. And Titans, what, oh friend? How goes it?
Let's try that back door over there.
What, and avoid the conveniently uprooted tree? Oh yeah, so yeah, Rex, all we've done is the intro and about 2 minutes of the
It's locked.
of this chapter.
Well, that's that then.
And it does
All those
have
top floor
well,
windows are open.
Rex, I don't know if it's going to go full Telltale in terms of like choice and decision, but it has that feel. Oh, and Titans, I didn't know you were up this way. Blephid us on the varying social medias. We can be cool kids and hang out. Mostly at the moment, like, I've been swamped with work stuff in a good way. So we've mostly just been trundling down to the dog bar intermittently, but there's so much stuff up this way. I've been wanting to organise like a mini mission to Coindexter's at some point, but that's another story. All right, let's do it.
Guess we can climb those boxes.
Actually, so Titans, I don't think I've been to the watershed. The one I've been wanting to go back to is the real proper English pub. I know it's near like Redmond Way, but like the import store and the pub and the tea house triple threat combo. Oh, cool! He glows. This seems fine.
Willing to concede at this point, he might not be the head of a guerrilla army.
Are you guys seeing this?
Guy's like an X-Man or something.
Holy shit, we're gonna be rich.
You are?
Get a video of this. We'll sell it to the tabloids. Imagine the likes.
Not a bad shout.
Okay, I'll take it from over there.
It's doing that thing where it's like, not a bad shout. I hit that, and that is absolutely not what she says at all. Oh. What? Oh, it's the old... Oh, it's the old David Cage special. The... nah. Nah. Nah.
Leg it! This is mental!
Run, you fellas! Wait! You guys!
Oh.
Guys, I'm stuck!
What the hell have you done?
What do you mean? He was going to attack Donna.
That was a bit of an overreaction, don't you think?
Bonk!
A little appreciation here. I just saved your life.
Dude, bollock naked.
He's not dead, is he?
He's got superpowers. He probably can't be killed.
Let's get the fuck out of
We
here.
need to tell someone.
Whoa, hang on there. Let's not make any rash decisions.
I'm not getting in trouble for this. This was your dumb idea.
Donna, what if your sister finds out about this?
I don't know. I can't think straight.
We need to move him. Let's get him inside, out of sight.
What did you have to tie him up with? Yeah, tabloids counts as
That should hold him for now.
Thank God he's still breathing.
Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alright.
We have to turn ourselves in. This is getting out of hand.
No, that's not what I...
Slow down. Think about it. No one has to get into trouble.
Then let's fucking leg it.
Let's just get out of here then.
Hang on. We've left our fingerprints all over the place.
And your sister's a copper?
Alright, doesn't matter. Let's fuck off.
Pretty sure the police don't have our fingerprints.
Come on, Donna. They'll be on the secret government database. Besides, he got a real good look at you. He'll be able to identify you to the police.
What I think I'm going to do is take the iron pipe and just hit Vivek in the nuts
here.
until he stops saying words. Nope. Not happening. No one answers phone calls anymore. I'm not changing that philosophy. Sit here and drink my coffee. Turn ourselves into the police. He's an alien! He's a super alien! Video game you can't make. Okay. Sorry. I'm trying... Again, I like to look for the best parts in games. You know I'm not one to criticize on the knee-jerk reaction, but this is one of the problems when doing these kind of narrative games is that you have to set a consistent through line. Like, if dialogue options have to be chosen within a certain time frame, that means that you need to give a certain amount of cadence to things like this. If you can only have a conversation in quick, rapid-fire succession, then why wouldn't a phone call not happen? Because you are not answering. Like, I'm going to leave this for a little bit to see if it reacts, but you can see what I'm saying. Like, if the goal is to ground the user, like, you've got to give them the tools to both understand the world they are in, the story they are in, and a consistency. Yeah, see, I have to answer this. It hasn't got a voicemail, it hasn't got to otherwise, but if I didn't respond to the people next to me quick enough in non-stressful situations, then that would be lost. So why even have me make that choice?
Emma?
Where the hell are you? Tell me this instant.
What's wrong? I'm still out with Vivek and Becky.
Well, I'm at Vivek's right now, and you're nowhere to be seen.
Just stay there. I'll be there right away.
Donna, don't you dare hang up on me.
Well?
So no point sugarcoating it.
Emma is looking for us.
Your sister?
Yeah, it's my fault. So what's the difference between yeah and I here?
Yeah, she thinks I'm at Vivek's. She's there now.
Emma's at the Codfather.
You need to fix this, Donna. She can't come here. We'll go to prison.
Oh, shit.
Don't worry, Becky. I'll deal with this.
Shh.
Why are you shitting us, Viv?
I was trying to get you to stop saying our names.
Oh, no.
He's awake.
and seriously unconcerned with being beamed upside the head with a fucking pipe. Okay. Okay. So, choice. Paper dolls or domestic affairs? John or Mina? Titans, Rex and Marco are going John. Titans is going Mina. Keys is voting middle. Alright, that's 2 apiece. John Smith is exceedingly generic. Captain Seth wants to go Mina. Give it a second or two. I'm just going on like knee-jerk reaction here. And Johnny wants to go Mina as well. Okay. Domestic affairs it is.
The next station is Salt Cellar Lane.
Salt Cellar Lane. That doesn't ring a bell. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's just, it's weird. Rumour has it that the reason why they changed the voice of the lass doing the London Underground is the person who used to do it started doing like custom messages in the tube voice, and British Transport found out about it, so they fired her and hired someone else. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but I quite like it. If you click that pen one more time, I'm going to shove it in your ear.
Do you value all human life?
Pretty much.
More or less.
Are there circumstances where it's appropriate to deceive a loved one or partner?
Depends. What the fuck?
Depends on what I stand to gain.
And to take the life of a loved one?
Is this still hypothetical?
There would have to be a bloody good reason.
Are you capable of suicide?
Been known to, but only after a few drinks.
That's not...
Please be cooperative, Miss Hughes.
What is your greatest fear?
That this interview will never end.
Are you afraid of answering questions?
Really?
Come on, ask a real one.
If you were to be sent on a long trip, how long could you be away from your normal life?
Be specific.
What do you mean?
We mean your life outside of work, your attachments, your family.
Non-issue.
However long as needed.
Even years?
What if the trip was indefinite?
Is it?
Thank you, Miss Hughes. We appreciate your time.
That'll be all for now.
Okay, so I'm not the only one who's getting frustrated by that. Especially with those pointed questions.
You got a spare hour or two?
I may have.
I'm coming over.
Though I will say, the artistic choice to have people that aren't directly involved in the story just as, like, static mannequins, I think works really well. Like, one, it's a good way of, like, saving time and money. And two, it kind of... It very much presents that, the faceless person maneuver. Well, it's also, Fred, that, like, the dialogue also doesn't seem to match the intent of what those choices are. So it wasn't the, you know, be sarcastic,
Mina!
be fighty.
Mina Hughes!
And honestly, like, I forget which game it was that did it last. God, my brain is absolute jello and mush today. But ones where you choose, like, the fighty answer, the sarcastic answer, or the positive answer. And then the dialogue reflects your intent choice. So if your intent is to be aggressive, your intent is to be sarcastic, then the line matches that. And I understand, like, during the production of games, sometimes dialogue lines do change. Sometimes, like, the text doesn't match what... There are changes made to the written text that don't get reflected in the recorded dialogue, and that's just one of those things you have to just deal with. I understand why it happens, but this is too drastically different. And again, if it's meant to be... If it's meant to show our character's indifference to all the choices, then again, why give us the timer? Why put us on a speed clock where we have to make a choice within a quick amount of... So, like, the next conversation where they put a timer on it, I'm just going to let it run out, because I'm curious to see what happens. Marco was saying that Horizon Zero Dawn is one that did a good job. Okay, now, was Horizon Zero Dawn one that did the... You choose the intent? Because I've played it, and I can't remember. Oh, Titans, yes, Data Boy. That's a very good example. Kisa says they're also going to gripe. Do we need a speed clock? I don't think we do. Oh, Strager. I mean, Blackwell absolutely knocked it out of the feckin' park. Like, in terms of, like, the choice of your intent and what you got back. But also, that Blackwell did the traditional text trees, but it would let you know what would be the thing to progress the conversation on. At least I think that was Blackwell. So that you'd be able to chat all the other things and then choose the thing that would move it forward. Unless, of course, I'm completely just... My brain's just going to complete jello mush. Oh, and, like, Titans... I mean, feck, we've deconstructed Cyberpunk many times. But... I mean, the thing about Cyberpunk is that Cyberpunk is the story of Johnny Silverhand. You're just a vehicle for that story. But that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. I guess with this one, there isn't a combat system. There isn't stalking the wilderness for robo-beasts or, I don't know, cyber-hacking your way around Night City. The story is the whole game here. Like, the engagement methods are very light and are meant to facilitate the story as being brought through. And so, things that are standing in the way of us engaging with that narrative... Oh, God. What the fuck? Okay. Mina's emotions. Tired, hungry, well-being. Stream of consciousness. Glad to be out that stuffy interview. I don't have time for this. Swear I've never seen you around the office before. Bloody new recruits. Can't they learn the ropes? For heaven's sake. Perhaps I'll be a little late. Alright, so. Name badge. Full name. Amy Eng. Not a name I remember. Surprised at her clearance level. Alright. Unguarded smile. Doesn't seem faked. Overly keen to make a good impression. Total rookie. Doubt she's seen combat. Hands. Slight tremble. Nervous or excitement. Either way, she's unguarded with her feelings. No wedding ring. Smart. Professional interest. 8. Negligible. See?
Hey,
that was fucking good right there. That was great. Where was that? So what it's showing us is from Mina's perspective, she's judgmental as fuck. But she's a professional. So she's just done a quick read on this person and that's the information she gets back. Like, that's really interesting. That shows us so much about her. See, it's move, please move.
Excuse me, I'm quite busy.
I'm Amy. Amy Ung. I'm pretty new here. I can understand why you wouldn't remember me.
I am going to need to get past at some point.
Oh, sorry.
You're a big deal around here. I thought maybe you could give me some tips. I read your Operation Bloodhound report at Sandhurst. You know they use you as a case study there as an example of how to keep a clear head under extreme pressure.
Okay.
Since then, I've been doing a lot of meditation. I think it helps a lot, you know? Oh, what am I saying? You don't need me to tell you that.
Sorry, are we going the same way?
Anyway, I've been with the company about 18 months now, just transferred over from the Gibraltar office. Have you been stationed there before? Sorry, that's a stupid question. There's good work being done over there at the moment, but obviously it's nothing compared to HQ. I'm really lucky to get the opportunity to work down here. Hey, maybe we'll end up working together at some point. It would be great to shadow you, to learn from the best.
Right.
I've heard so much about you. It's an honour to meet the legend in person.
Place reminds me of Tobacco Docks.
Well, this is me. Are you going up?
Oh, no. It's been lovely to meet you.
Meet is strong.
Bye.
But yeah, and I mean, she had said she did a Sherlock, but it's a good way to show like how people.
So, see, you've met Amy.
Green as they come.
They keep getting younger.
Not what I said.
Recruit, that one.
Have you taken her training wheels off yet?
That's not really.
She's getting fast-tracked.
What?
Blasted thing.
What department?
Fast-tracked where?
The most intelligent people in the world working here, and we can't even get a lift to operate reliably.
Where's she being fast-tracked to?
Advanced Dynamics, your section.
So she's my responsibility.
So I'm her boss.
No. About bloody time. She'll be reporting to me for the time being. I want to oversee her progress directly.
All right, what's a special? Come on, give us the deets.
Why the special treatment?
I've decided to include Amy in the selection process, same as you. I hear she performed very well. Let's see who comes out on top. I think this is your stop, Hughes.
Sir.
Okay, so Green Bean McTalks Too Much is our competitor for whatever it is we're going in for. Has John Hopkins ring a bell? I can't work out how basic things work. Sorry, Watto and Kandarian, how you doing? So this is Last Stop. So far, all we've seen is at the very beginning, a couple of kids in the 80s were offered to walk through a glowing green door hidden in a back part of a subway station in the UK. One did, one didn't. Splash cut to now. And we played the first chapter, which was Stranger Danger, where a bunch of teens follow a bloke to an abandoned pool, bean him with a pipe because he's glowing. And now we are playing this. You know as much as we do at this point. Obviously, there's some supernatural stuff going on, but to what extent? Domestic affairs. Seizing the future. I realised I'm ruddy starving. We'll take a quick breather in a second, friends. Get some food. My stomach's right hungry. Probably should have had breakfast, shouldn't I? Okay, so far there has not been a single chicken shop. Although this is in the fancy part of town. Oh, she's got black cat money. So here we go. So, Dad, what would you like for your birthday? Oh, Varbles, thank you for 17 months, you legend. Oh God, her dad wants to get her an M&S voucher. Oh, they're wankers. Half truth, double booked. Sorry, Varbles, let me say thank you for 19 months. And 19 months at tier 2 as well. That's a bunch of cash to keeping my dumbass going. So thank you kindly. Yeah, Titans, I've yet to see an Audi. But we did get a pun-themed chip shop, so it's good. The only thing M&S did that was ever any good was be at Richmond Station so I could get to work. So I could get a fucking cheap tuna sarnie on the way in.
Come for a checkup, have you?
Sad innuendo.
Very good.
See, what was that?
Sensitive bedside manner.
Bit cringe.
Skip to the end. I don't want to stay out here all night.
Hey, just having a bit of fun.
Save it for the bedroom. Fun starts upstairs.
Okay, hang the fuck on. All right. Are they actually going to start shagging? I'm a little worried. Yeah, that took a fast turn. Like, do I need to mute it here and then? Tell you what, we'll go to studio mode. Go to studio mode and hopefully, it's fine. If it's fine, I'll. Hopefully it's fine. Yeah, Wab, and if it ends up being QTE time, so I'm gonna go forward. I've got it muted, and hopefully it's not a worry. Nah, we're good. We are good. Faber worked at a staff at M&S. Sinbin was great for work food. Yeah, and all the throwaways, like. Thankfully, it didn't go full hot coffee, but it was getting real close there, friends. It was real close. Okie dokie lokies. Let's keep going. Yeah, that's as long as that lasted. Oh, he's got a fucking fancy house. Fucking hell. Look at this shit. Nor would I, Titans. Nor would I. Oh, and he's just a bloke up the road. All right. God, on that good government paycheck. All right, what do you reckon, friends? Is this a whiskey night, red wine, or luxury tap water? Luxury tap water. All right, I know that pretty much most of the UK is a hard water area, but still, luxury tap water. Okay, it's. Sorry, it's like poll time. Okay, I'm not saying we can't drink, But after bouts of physical exhaustion, hail hydrate. And remember, Sonic says, always pee after sex. Sorry, what? My friend has that as a t-shirt, and I regret not buying it. Yeah, where's the mead?
Are you right, babe?
Long day.
Yeah, just had a long day.
Oh, my babe's saving the world again, is she?
What does he think I do? Not anymore, who cares? What do you think I do?
You make me sound like a superhero.
Well, you could be for all I know. Is there anything I can help with?
Sure. Can you disappear one of my colleagues? I need a professional. Can't trace back to me.
How about a back rub instead?
Yeah, you know what? That sounds lovely.
Yeah, I'll have one of those. But later. Is Dylan asleep?
Mm-mm. I'll let him wait up for you. Make sure he's reading and not watching TV.
I'll go say goodnight.
See, now all the dialogue choices are spot on. Because it's one of those things of like, all right, I can understand the artistic intent of when you... of trying to capture that experience of when you intend to say something and something else comes out. Like, that's part of the human condition, right? I mean, we can all of us think to a time where we meant to say something completely different came out, and it made things much worse.
Hey, Dylan.
But from a gameplay perspective, unless you can convey that...
Is everything all right?
Yeah, just reading. How's Granddad?
What? Oh, yeah, he's fine. I told him about your 200-meter swimming badge. He was very proud.
500 meters, Mum. I got my 200-meter badge ages ago. Why do you always forget this stuff?
I don't know. Why are you such a little dweeb, Dylan? We'll sneak a compliment in. I want to be like...
Oh, sorry. You're just getting too fast at getting these badges. It's hard to keep track.
Dad said you'll come and watch me do my 750 meters. Please say you'll come this time. You missed the 400 and the 300. Everyone else's mums come.
Well, that's because everyone else's mums are a piece of shit, Dylan. Hey, I came to the 200. Fuck you, child.
But I came to the 200, didn't I? Don't worry, I'll be there. Okay, now it's getting late. Time for bed.
Oh, come on. Can't I stay up until 9? Dad always lets me stay up a little longer if I'm reading.
Nice try. Try the parent against one another.
Nice try.
One of my specials.
Dylan, lights out. Mum's tired.
Sorry, Krypton with narrator's voice. She would, in fact, not be there. Krypton saying they just got here and they don't know what spooky shit may or may not be happening. Just going to assume it's a nice, wholesome family game. Yeah. We also know there's a very strong possibility that Mina here has killed people. At least from how it was implied.
It's not fair.
It's not fair! That's what you sound like. Will's sympathy for children clearly being reflected.
Oh, I've seen this before. Within an hour we'll be in Neverland and Mum has to learn how to be Peter Pan again.
But like a murdery Peter Pan, you know? Noni, how you doing? What ho, friend? Alright, and now we're on to paper dolls. Well, yeah, okay, Marco, no, you're right. So, like, the human condition thing works with the teens, but maybe not with Mina. It's just that to do that maneuver where you intend as the player to say something and your character says something else, you need to set a precedence before you start messing with it. Like, right now, it doesn't feel like our our dialogue choices really have any meaning. For John, I'm going to let a few of his time out. I said I was going to do that with Mina, but I forgot. Just to see what happens, you know? And in that case, like, one of the few sins that I will be very, very brutal on with a game is, do I need to be here? Like, if I, as the user, if I feel like the game kind of doesn't want me there, that I'm sort of tagging along, you know, that's the point where I start getting really crotchety, because games are an interactive medium. That's their strength. That's how they tell the strongest stories. And to have a game that's kind of like, yeah, you don't need to be here, I always feel like that's a big old bad time. I still remember, I forget which Call of Duty it was, might have been Black Ops, where you actually don't need to do anything for the whole first mission. And yes, it's meant to be a tutorial, but like, this is a shooty gun bang game. If you don't need me there, why are we doing this? Yeah, Wolfcrad, you're right. Occasionally tapping a button to show you're paying attention is not the same. But anyway, this is the setup. It's kind of telling us 3 stories at once. I'm not dunking on it. I don't know. The great thing about having you lot come along for this journey is I can kind of...
The next station is Cobbett Square.
Is it just trying not to say real places? Because I know Cobbett Square is not a place. I mean, if they're on the circle line, I will be honest, I probably haven't paid much attention. Commuter rage. Not actually that common. Pigeons. Dingwall Tower. Fucking Dingwall.
On the other hand, Super Press Space to Win Action RPG is an award-winning game.
It is, but it is also a commentary. Like, it uses that very medium to critique, which I think is very powerful. Dad mode. Yeah, dude was sleeping with slippers on. Or it's an afternoon nap. Just keep walking about. Yeah, this is a pretty average size flat.
Hey, Dad.
Overslept. Sorry, won't be a minute.
Ready when you are. I did my lunch already, so you don't need to worry about that. And I know you said I couldn't have crisp sandwiches, but I put ketchup on it, so it's one of my 5 a day. Oh, and before I forget, you know I asked you to sign my homework diary? Well, you don't need to worry about that anymore. I managed to forge your signature.
Molly, you are a tiny genius.
By the way, a friendly reminder, there's nothing in the freezer. Can you go to the shop? Maybe get some of that new mouthwash while you're there.
Oh!
You know, the one with the picture of the dragon on the bottle. It's the best one because it shows all the bits of bad breath in the sink when you spit it out.
I do remember that
Dad,
mouthwash, and it's
can I
actually
get
kind
an
of cool.
extra toothbrush for my birthday? My friend Dylan has one. He said it's really fun, like going on the car wash, but in your mouth. Maybe we could share it with 2 different brush heads,
Obviously.
You need a new toothbrush anyway. Your one has hairs all over it. And it looks as flat as a pancake. Dad, how comes I have hair and you don't? You have some, but
It's called stress. It's called stress.
Well,
This child is a joy. As opposed to Dylan, who is all like, me, 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 me. I want to do swimming things and swim more and me, 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 me. Because you keep shaving my head while I sleep, child. Don't think I don't know. Shackle's like, why is our child a better parent than us? I mean, I guess it's just one of those things that happens with, like, you know, I don't know if he's a single parent, but, like, inner city kids gotta grow up real feckin' fast. Yeah, let's go for that one. Alright, respectable dad mode. Let's go. Alright, you all set?
Okay, all set.
Phone, Dad.
Oh, right.
Fine. Right. Give it a buzz for me, Mo.
Calling.
He's got multiple of those weird pillboxes all over the place.
All set?
Let's rock.
Let's rock and roll.
Let me check the post. The last one downstairs is a rotten turnip.
Slow down, Mo. Not sure I'm up to a race.
Heart attack. Let's go. Feel you, mate. Feel you.
Just bills and some post for that man, Jack. What's the deal with Jack's post always coming to us?
Well, it's the same surname and initial. Come on, let's drop it off for him.
Okay. So, chicken dippers for dinner?
No, we're having fish tonight. No more chicken dippers.
I don't know, probably should try and be a bit more healthy. How about white fish on a bed of lentils?
Wow, get you, Jamie Oliver.
This kid is amazing. Oh, turkey Twizzlers, yes. Bernard Matthews, turkey Twizzlers. Let's fucking go. Okay, MDH, this isn't messing around. I didn't grow up in an area like this, but... So, this isn't... Kids going to Nexus? What the f... Yeah, the little owl backpack and everything.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hey.
Here you go.
There's been another mix-up. Here you go.
Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, cheers.
Jack, your clothes look mental.
What? No, they're not.
Can't disagree.
They are a bit.
They're so tight, doesn't your will get pinched?
Funny kid. Anyway, I have to go. Nice seeing you both.
My post?
Do you have any posts for us?
Yeah, hand it over. Stealing post is a crime.
Ah, yeah, I do. Here you go. Sorry, it's a bit of a pile.
John Smith. Chalk Lane. John Smith. Urgent. Do not redirect. Return to sender. Borough Council. Cardiology.
Oh, thanks.
You messed up, Jack.
Anyway, I've really got to run.
Don't give yourself a wedgie.
Gormless bloke.
Boys away with the fairies.
I like him.
Promise me you won't turn out like that.
Don't worry, Dad. Your daughter's a super genius.
That is true. Not sure how.
Where you get it from, I don't know.
Oh, let's go this way.
Why don't you and Jack be friends? You don't have any friends.
Ouch! Hey, what about Shiza?
Shazia's my friend.
Shazia.
Yeah, but she's a work friend. You need cooler friends. Friends who jog and have stupid hair.
Oh, if only I jogged. I was about to say, I've got stupid hair!
There's plenty of those idiots down the gym.
But you don't go to the gym.
I do not.
You were joking about fish on a bed of mentals, right?
You're going to turn into a chicken dipper one of these days. And then they'll lock me up.
Well, that's silly.
I think some of these letters are from social services again.
Don't worry. If they send one of those people around again, I'll shoot them with a machine gun, then push them down the rubbish chute.
Okay, first thing you got to do, kiddo. Gonna wash it all, like bleach wash on everything. Clean the fingerprints.
See you later, then, nuisance.
Don't forget dinner.
Like I would.
Love you too.
Oh, that's what I said.
Gross.
And remember,
Bye,
Molly,
Dad.
no witnesses. Molly says, no witnesses. Social services can't report you if there's no social services left. I actually wonder what the value was in letting us choose our characters, because this was a much better... 3 drains! It's bad luck! Sorry. Fun fact, the 3 drains myth actually comes from when ne'er-do-wells would be held inside police stations inside the London city limits, and the 3 drains would be usually the underground prison, so people would grab at your ankles as you went past. Now it is just a weird superstition carried on, but it is always funny to scream 3 drains! As I spent a large proportion of my life doing that, and I still do. Ashton Tannen as the Vape Lord. Okay, I think what's so strange about this is that these are all parts of London I've been to, not like one-for-one recreations, but they've got the vibe of it. The problem is they keep flitting between them. You know what I mean? The pork and pot. You had no idea about the 3 drains. Well, there you go. The Mead and Mare Royal Estate Agents. Not been a single chicken shop. Corbett Square Station. So that's not a proper spot. I'm trying to remember what that one's based on because I recognise the outside of it. Guess we're going underground. Oh, I've already got an Oyster card. You're not allowed to modify them, but... Okay, so this Colbert Square Station is a combination of about 3 different spots, which is kind of fascinating. Also, go get the good seats. You don't want to get the ones right off the platform, because then when you get to the Rush Crush, all the people that sprint on will bundle into one cab. Go get yourself some space. Yeah, because that's a circle line. Because it's yellow. I have been to that station, but it's not called that. Ah, close shave.
Close shave.
Yeah. Late for work.
You work in Central?
You work in Central?
Sorry, mate, what was that?
I was just asking where you work.
Yeah, I work. Sorry, yeah, I work by Salt Cellar Lane.
I'm just going to let this just time out. He's a boring wanker. We can just play on our phone.
Okay, well, I'll let you get back to whatever it is you're doing on your phone.
Sorry, I'm being rude.
You are being a bellend.
See you around.
Mind the gap.
You bloody idiots! My phone. That's expensive stuff.
Are you guys all right?
The screen's smashed. Do you know how expensive these are?
All right, let me help.
Look, let me help you up.
Get away from my stuff, thief.
All right, fine.
Give me your arm. You two. Were made for each other.
What the fuck?
Hang on, were we just...
Sorry, mate. I've gotta go.
Sure.
Right.
No, right was the other button. God, that guy's a twat. But I will say, as someone who is who used to sprint up the middle bits to keep in shape, been there. Edwin says, man, reminder, watch out for weird old men.
What time do you call this?
Sorry, I got held up.
Oh, never mind that. I need your advice on something.
Alright, here we go.
Oh no. Here we go.
So, I met Darren again last night. You know, the one with the funny ears.
Fucking Darren? Captain Spock?
Captain Spock.
Anyway, he invited me back to his last night. Finally!
Good job.
Nice work. Has he texted you since?
Oh, John, bless. No one texts back that quick. So are you going to that drinks thing on Thursday?
I don't know. Can't keep up.
I thought you were telling me about Darren.
I'll fill you in on that.
That what?
Please say you'll come out. You're the only one I can talk to.
I got dad duties.
No, I can't. Gotta look after Molly.
Oh, you always use that as an excuse.
Or maybe it's because you're... I'm bored of hearing about your sex life. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, we work at the council. No.
Morning, or should I say afternoon?
It's only just gone 9.
9:02 by my watch. Synced to Big
Reactor
Ben.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? That's a lot of months, eh?
I mean, Kestrel, to quote Strongbad, that is a big number. That is not a small number. Kestrel, thank you for 37 months. How are you doing, friend? We're going round LANDAN. Yeah, this guy we're talking to seems to be our boss and an immediate arsehole. So I'll just be like, Jesus. Oh, Kestrel, that's lovely to hear. Yeah, so this game's called Last Stop, and it's... I don't know what it wants to be. It's been one part Whovian, one part, like, what would happen if that one talented person left David Cage alone. One part, I guess, Molly is the best character ever for all time. Oh, Jesus.
That's very clever.
Careful, Sunshine. Don't forget who's in charge around here.
You're our supervisor, not our prison warden.
Now all I can think about is Shaz in handcuffs.
Do you even do any work round here?
If you knew the pressure I'm under to hit the new targets, the fact I'm keeping it together is a miracle.
Yeah, same as everyone.
We all have targets.
Oh, he's piped up, hasn't he? You better wind your neck in. Don't forget you're on report for all those days off.
Yeah, because he was in hospital.
Shaz.
That's tragic.
Come on.
If anyone else hears Jonathan Coulthard's Code Monkey playing right now. Burp! 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 I broke it. Oh, friends, I think I've actually broken it. I have actually broken the game. I can't move this around anymore. Oh, there we go. If I use the mouse. There we go. Ah! I am very easily amused. Fine, I guess. Guess we can put it where we're supposed to. Or we can put it back over here again. become ungovernable. Stamp all things. All right, all right. Yeah, if the supervisor asks, I can say I stamped everything. I'm so glad you've all joined me for this pulse-pounding action. Off the chain.
Oh, come on.
Sometimes I like being an individual on this Twitch.television so I can show you all these, like, pulse-pounding hard frag action.
For Pete's sake!
God's got nothing on this. Okay, we used to do some funny things. God, there was one guy who would write happy birthday on every card that went around the office. Even if it was a sorry you're leaving, or if it was a like get well soon card, he'd just write happy birthday. That always made me laugh. Kestrel, you know what? It's okay. You know, you look after yourself. You know, if the intensity of the action on screen gets too much for you, you know, look after yourself first.
Print, you bastard!
Hello, welcome to Technical Support. To help us with your query, in your own words, please describe your problem.
Put me through to
a human, please.
Thanks. Did you say you would like to refer a friend?
Supervisor! Supervisor! Supervisor!
I'll put you through to one of our support team advisors.
Finally!
We are currently experiencing a high number of calls. You are number 164 in the queue. Please hold.
All right, 5:30. Let's get out of here.
Yep. Oh, look, if it isn't No Socks McCockwomble.
Mate, where do you think you're going?
Home.
I'm going home.
It's 5 p.m. I think we're entitled.
Didn't you get my email? I marked it as important. You couldn't have missed it.
Bullshit.
Well, if there was an email, I didn't receive it.
Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that. Long story short, there's been a bit of a foul-up. Anyway, I need the Royal Oak files completed by the start of tomorrow.
I think it can keep.
No can do. The big man upstairs says it's tomorrow or your department is in deep doo-doo.
I'll stick around and help you out.
Well, it's John's cases. I don't think we should set a precedent of sharing out work.
Clive. All right, well, I've got no
Well,
choice then.
I better get back to my desk then.
What about Molly?
I'll get a sitter. You go home.
Good lad.
All right.
I'm going to take a
For
shit in that
sure.
guy's desk.
I'll see you outside Molly's school tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Shaz. And remember, it's a school night, so don't get up to too much trouble.
Ugh.
You never sent an email, did you?
Shit rolls downhill, mate.
Yeah, absolutely, positively going to shit in that man's desk. Ah, now there's something I do not miss. The only way it could be worse is replacement bus service! There we go! A fresh fucking hell after working late. Actually, again, I find it interesting that we were allowed to choose the order in which we played that early stuff, because honestly, this was a much better grounding. Like, if we played it left to right, I think it would have hit a little better. Ben was saying there's a town up north that had a replacement bus service so frequently that the "Welcome to Town" sign at the train station was replaced earlier this year with directions to the replacement bus service. No. All right, there's a special fresh kind of hell. And when you've gone out drinking and you've stayed at someone's house and you're coming back on a Sunday and it's like you'll get 2 replacement buses. So you'll do like train, replacement, and you think you're going to get back on to get home. And then, 2 stations, replacement again.
Dad!
Chicken dippers?
Oh, shit. Chicken dippers.
You forgot dinner, didn't you?
I'll fix something, I'm sorry.
Look, I'm sorry, Mo. It's been a really long day. I just forgot.
I think there's some jelly in the fridge.
You know what? That'll do.
That'll do.
It's kind of late for you to get back. I've been here since 3 o'clock.
Childminder?
Do you want me to get a childminder in future?
Yes.
Walked into that one.
You don't need a childminder. And anyway, we can't afford.
Wait, that's not what I said.
Well, I did my homework. Do you want to check it?
Okay.
Yeah, just let me rest my eyes for 5 minutes, and then I'll sort out food, and then I'll take a look at your homework. All right?
Molly for MVP. Dad goes into bedroom, sobs, necks half a bottle of gin. Oh, have you never heard that one before? Yeah, Moose, I'm with you there. I'm starting to wonder like how many of these dialogue options actually have.
We're made for each other.
Molly, I'm sorry. I think I overslept again.
And a Freaky Friday, this.
Wait a minute. Where am I? Molly? Molly, are you here? What the hell is all this stuff?
Look at this RGB.
Where the hell
Oh, he's
am
got
I?
a little get him! Get him!
With my voice! My body feels weird.
Tony, get him! Judge this guy's house. Oh, this is he's got Tech Bro Wanker written all over it. This was a pre-furnished place he bought. Oh well, rented. Spaceship's cool though. The Animu figures, the sword, the in-gym. Yeah, nah. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, I guess finding a mirror. It's a kaleidoscope, innit? Yeah, it's a nice apartment. Trying to work out where it is based on the fucking scaffolding. Oh yeah, and I didn't notice the oh, excuse me. I didn't notice the see no evil. Alright. The musical score is definitely stuck. God, fucking green screen and all. Green screen. Cowards! The coward's choice! Real gamers show their bedroom in all its failures. Okay. Yes. It could be a stream. I do know a few industry friendos that do... there we go. I do know a few industry friendos that have green screens for like Discord calls and stuff. Just so they can avoid having to deal with Okay. So, friendos, I am ruddy starving. So I'm just going to go make a sarnie or something real quick before we continue on to the next bit. Let me put some tunes on rather than have to inflict those of you that have suffered the London tube system. And then we can decide... Actually, I'll tell you what, Moose, if you're not on Mobley or Lizzie or whom, would you mind throwing up a poll for the choices for next one? So we can do, what was it, Paper Doll, so we can do, was it Freaky Friday, Government Bad Word, and, you know, the teens that did. Moose is on it? Cool, thank you kindly. And we can decide which one to do next. Though it is interesting with this, like I said, like... I feel like if we played that first, then the government last, then the kids, it would have popped better. But it's interesting. Yeah, so Edwin, everyone's on chapter 2 now, so we've got to play everyone's bit until we progress it forward. Yeah. Right. I'll be back in just a second with some food, and then let's keep going. Like, I'm at very least curious to see what this does. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's still some... I'm finding some friction with it, but... Okay, friends, I don't know if I'm sticking with it because it's so Landon and because, you know, I still miss it. I don't know if I'd ever want to live in Central again, but I do miss being there. I mean, shit, you're never short of stuff to do, that's for bloody sure. But, like... I wonder if it's the... Okay, I'll get my food before Big Brain thinks. Alright, I'll be back in a second, friends. Keith is bullying me again. Keith is picking on me.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, hello. And Strayings in Wolfcran, thank you for the teeny tiny bits. MDH gifted sub to replacement bus service. Why? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Do not reward their criminal... Criminal? Wow, that wasn't even words. Their criminal ways. Okay, yeah, that's the thing is, Wolfcrad, I kind of want to... I'm curious as to who won the poll now, because I kind of want to see if... I'm really hoping we go back for hanging out with Molly's. But... Kurtip, how are you doing, friend? Yeah, who did win the poll? Also, friendos, I have proper food coming in a couple minutes, so I got that to look forward to. I'm Boss Driver Kurtip. I am doing good. It's been a lovely little morning. I'm convinced that due to just recovering from finishing Inscription yesterday, I slept through all my alarms this morning. So we're running a little late today, but it was just like... It was like a whole heap of stuff. Oh, I got chili pasta coming. So pasta, chili, cheese, all the good stuff. Yay! To Kurtip, that's lovely to hear, friend. That's lovely to hear. Oh yeah, and Titan's Inscription was incredible. Like, I know there are a few people that were avoiding the playthroughs of it here because they either want to play it through themselves or haven't had a chance to finish. Oh yeah, and Jackie, no, chili should be in your inbox. You might have to check spam just because of the meat content. Port says, lovely. Can I have a ham sandwich? Oh, that sounds lovely. God, after Fiona's Yorkshire puddings yesterday, do you know what I really want to do? Is just go for a fucking roast. I'm sorry. But yeah, Inscription was... Inscription was a whole heap of stuff. Hey! Sorry, I looked over and Maddie from GameWorks was popping us on the big screen over at... God, I don't even know where. I'll have to ask. Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, I didn't even see that until just now. Blade Nora. Oh, Catastros, go get some excellent sleeps and have a good one, yeah? Oh, down the Carvery. Oh, Ben, yes! Oh, and Captain Steph, you are right that Inscription, it's just a card game about squirrels. There's nothing weird about it at all. It's fine. It's just a card game about squirrels. Oh, lordy. But yeah, no, I'm doing good. I just, I didn't expect... I didn't expect how much Inscription was going to, like, leave me exhausted. Do you know what I mean? And Kisa, the VTubing scene is definitely far out of my remit. It's, you know what? It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see who survives, like because we had the VTuber explosion last year, right? And it's going to be interesting to see who survives, like the Shrinken bubble. Because I remember having there being a very similar situation with character streamers on Twitch, which I guess falls roughly into the same category. Anyway, sorry, here's me. I'm just nattering about everything and nothing. Let's see where this story takes us, dear friends. And I can stuff my face with some chilly good times and go from there. Holy fuck! Wow. Hello? Big ghost. Apparently the ghost Jarl still rules these realms. Fuck me sideways. Sorry, forgive my swears. Feckin' hell. All hail the ghost Jarl. Sorry, some lovely anonymous Mother Hubbard just threw in 5 fucking K in bits. That is $50 in keeping us going. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling pint glass, obviously. Fucking hell. All hail the ghost Jarl. I feel bad now that I posted about the entirety of the Ghostbusters cartoon and the Extreme Ghostbusters being available on YouTube.
Damn it. It's fine.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Was that in response to my comment about the real Ghostbusters?
No.
Okay. I mean, Kisa, busting does make me feel good, but now we are a ghost-ruled longship. You know, that feels like siding with the enemy. Wolfgrad was about to ask Fiona if it was fine. Lizzie, I'm sure it's fine. If it was something to worry about, I'm sure we would be informed. Oh, bleeding Nora. Okay, but no, seriously. Whoever that was that just threw in 5k, like a whole ass blue bit, sincerely thank you. Like, it keeps us fucking going, alright? So, thank you. Alright, let's get this London's nonsense going. Now, I'm gonna assume paper dolls was what got chosen, right? Like, I'm correct in thinking this was what got picked. Yeah? Yeah. And honestly, of the 3 stories, it's the only one so far that I feel invested in. But I feel like Domestic Affairs is is a slow burn. Like, Stranger Danger is going to be... Stranger Danger does feel like that subplot sometimes that the companions get. Well, okay. Ben, you know, what's the term for the parts of the Doctor Who menagerie who aren't an official companion but kind of a hanger-on? Do they have a title? Are they just expendable? Okay, yeah. So Paper Dolls is our next chapter.
The next station is Platt Square.
Chrono said, like
Previously
Rory. Like Rory.
on Last Stop.
We just played this!
Late. Let me get sorted up quick.
What's the deal with Jack's post always coming to us?
Do you have any post for us?
Yeah.
That's a different out.
You see that? Couldn't even bother to bring me my damn post.
That's not what I said!
Are you guys alright?
You too.
I'm gonna skip this. Ugh. Sorry. Unearned recaps. Unearned recaps in video games. Yeah, like, Kisa, why do our choices... Like, why are we even making choices? The recap was... It was nothing that we said. It wasn't our outfit. Like, why even put it there? Sorry.
Molly, you're okay.
Are you here to see my dad? I think he's sick.
Sure.
Yeah, can you let me in?
Okay, I guess I'm not a stranger. He's locked himself in his bedroom.
Let me talk to him.
I'll go and talk to him.
So MDH says, but what if you put it down for a week? But then it wouldn't be a recap. Okay, no, sorry. Okay, so MDH makes a good point. Like, what if you put it down for a week? Okay, I understand the idea of like creating natural breakpoints in games. Like, we've been playing this game for like, let's say an hour and a half. Like, if it wasn't Faffermancy, it took us about an hour and a half to play through all those chapters. And now we're into the second part of it. Yeah, you know, doing all 3 of those would be a good stopping point. But that wasn't a recap, though. That wasn't what we said, and it wasn't what we did. It didn't reflect our actions at all. It was just kind of a, I guess this is what you did. Do you know what I mean? Edwin says that this may have worked better as an episodic series, perhaps. And the idea that you might play Paper Dolls and then 2 others, and then those 2 others, and then come back to Paper Dolls is also valid. But again, like, we had a conversation about this. Feck, I think we had a conversation about this yesterday. We've talked about this many times. One of the things that when creating a video game, and this isn't a design thing, this is on all aspects of game creation, is that who is the user? In game discussions, it's better to use user than player. I think it helps you think in a more analytical manner. And in this, like, are we observing 3 different stories? Are we someone else? Or are we playing as 3 different characters and alternating between them? Now, I know the answer here is obvious, but if what we do isn't reflected, then that makes you question, like, why, like, who are we in this space? I mean, Edwin, it could be that the lack of concentration... Hey! Get to the boat. How are you bloody doing, friend? How are you bloody doing? Okay, and get to the boat. Thank you for 32 months. Now, Edwin was saying that the lack of consideration for our choices is part of the narrative. It could be. It hasn't earned that yet. Oh, fucking thank you. Are you okay?
Yes.
Everyone was very worried.
Fumbled shit, it fell, and I got angry at it. It was just almost nearly chili all over the floor.
Chili down.
No, that would not have been good. I would have been very mad. It's not funny. That's a lot of chili.
It's a little funny. It didn't happen. Edwin's like, how about we just replay the Unavowed again? Yeah. Well, it also means that when we were saying nice things about the Unavowed, like, that wasn't nothing. Like, the Unavowed absolutely earned all the compliments that got put on it, you know what I mean? Oh, just mixing up my chili. Oh, mixing up my chili. Oh, it smells right good. And the thing is, you can use misdirections, and you can do all sorts of interesting stuff with narrative. But, again, it's got to be for the player's sake. Like, if we are asked, which of these 3 things would you like to say? If, no matter which you choose, your character says the same thing, that says a very specific thing. It's a powerful tool. Hey, and get to the boat, it is entirely fine. I had a feeling something came up, but we're going to be doing another Worms tournament on the 11th. Because the last one was a massive success. So if you'd like to join us again, you are cordially invited. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. It's just that it needs to be earned. Or you need to set a precedent so that the user can feel like they're part of it. Yeah, December 11th. That is the next Worms tournament at the Worms Christmas Miracle.
Oh, God. Oh, God, what the hell has happened to me?
Alright, he must be Jack.
Jack? Is that you? You okay?
No. No, I'm really not. I'm having a terrible nightmare. I'm horribly disfigured and fat and old.
Okay, just as I thought.
I think we're both having the same nightmare.
Who the hell are you? Why do you sound like me?
Work through it, Jack. Don't panic.
I think you should just open the door so we can talk about it. But don't panic.
Jesus H. Christ! You've stolen my body!
Actually, you've stolen mine. I don't want it.
I don't want it. Give me my body back.
Wait. I thought I recognised this face in the mirror.
If this is your body, that must make you the bloke who brings the post!
Seriously?
Seriously? My name's John. We've met like 10 times. Look, this is not important right now.
Help! Help!
Shut up! What the hell are you doing?
All right, we're going to tell Molly something.
Your dad's a little bit unwell, so I'm going to take you to school. That's all right, isn't it?
Sure. What's wrong with my dad?
Hit his head. Just, you know. Hit his head.
Oh, he's fine. He just hit his head on the sink, you know, when he was cleaning his teeth. I told him to have a little lie down.
But Mr. Gilbert said if you have concussion, you shouldn't sleep because you might not wake up again.
Definitely not concussion.
He doesn't have concussion.
But are you a doctor, Jack?
TV University.
I watched a lot of hospital dramas on the telly.
Molly's
Dad's
seen
gonna
through
have
all
to
of
go to
this.
hospital again.
Nah, he's gonna be fine.
No, nothing like that.
Just, he has to go to the doctor about his heart sometimes.
All right, you got to trust
me, Mole. He'll be fine.
You've never called me Mole before.
Oh.
Can you make sure Dad's okay when I'm at school?
Oh, okay.
He can't
I'm
have
supposed to be
fried
walking,
food.
but if I
He
don't
isn't
walk,
allowed.
fucking Potter. If I
Well, I'm just going to pop home after this to check on him.
Or cheesecake, he'll ask you for it by saying no.
all right.
Hey, Molly. Hello, whoever you are.
Hey, Shaz, this is Jack.
Hello, Jack. Molly, where's your dad?
He hit his head on a sink and has concussion.
Oh my God!
So, Jack brought me to school while he sleeps it off.
Not helping.
It's not quite as dramatic as all of that.
Who are you again?
I told you, he's Jack.
All right, time. All right, you'll be late.
You're going to be late for school, Molly.
Okay.
Edwin,
Okay,
also
what's really
question.
happened to John? Why the hell are you taking his daughter to school?
Okay, I can explain.
You better. I'm calling the police.
Brother, nephew, cousin.
I'm, John's cousin.
Right. Why don't I believe you?
Test me if you like. Ask me something that only someone close to John would know.
I'm not playing games.
Every button is please.
Please.
Well, what's John's mum called?
All right, fuck you. I don't know this.
Roberta Smith.
Biggest phobia?
Fast rides.
Riding the teacups. Makes him feel woozy.
You really John's cousin?
I am. Look, I'm glad I bumped into you, actually. He asked whether you could tell Clive he won't be in today.
He's going to be in a shit for that. But sure, I can tell him.
Thanks, Shaz. Shazia. I appreciate it.
John's so fragile. I often say he could use some help around the house.
Fragile?
Well, not that fragile. Right. You're not going to scream at me again, are you? Who's done a runner?
Jack, where are you? There's some weirdo here who knows my name and he keeps talking about you. What the hell it is? Stay there. I'm on the way.
Get away from me, you lunatic.
Amy, it's me! It's Jack!
Come any closer and I swear I'll knock you to the floor.
Yeah, wasn't his phone smashed?
Jack, what the hell? Do you know this guy?
Amy, it's me! I'm Jack!
It's my uncle.
He's my crazy uncle. Sorry, I'm pretty sure he's high.
How does he know my name?
He's lying. Amy, it's me. We've been friends forever.
Oh, crap.
Oh, I guess I told him about you.
Dude, what?
Why? What did you tell him?
That you're nice.
Oh, you know, just that you're really nice, that you're a nice person, that you're really good at running.
Your favourite ice cream's rum and raisin, your favourite sport is basketball, you secretly smoke, but you never tell anybody.
Shut up! Did you seriously tell him all this shit about me?
He read my diary.
No. I, keep a diary. And he read it. The bastard. Oh, well. I'll look after him. Why don't you go to,
Work?
Yes.
Don't go! Amy! Amy, help me! I need your help!
Come on now, Jack. Oh, so sorry about this.
Great idea. Sorry again about this. It's nothing personal. You just need a cup of coffee to straighten him out.
Yeah. Bye.
Speaking of that...
Amy! Jack! Stay away from me. You've done this. You've put a spell on me or something. You're evil.
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. Just stop, will ya? We need to talk about what's happened.
Although, what if he ends up having like a feckin' heart attack or something?
My body feels so weird. Jesus, don't you ever exercise?
The bloody cheat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't exactly plan on renting out my body to anyone this morning.
Duck Bond!
I can't even look at you. This is so messed up.
It's the same for me as it is for you, you know. Come on. I'll buy you a coffee.
Put some pants on. Alright. Let's put our heads together.
Have you got any idea how this might have happened?
No. Oddly enough, this is my first time swapping bodies.
Oh, and just very quickly, friends, if any of you are playing Darkest Dungeon, get to the boats, giving it a try for the first time, and oh boy, is having a journey with it. The only thing I can say get to the boat is for early teams, you can do something that's brutal, where send the team in, turn the lights out to increase the rewards, and just rinse those poor bastards into the ground. You'll get a lot of stuff back from it, that's for sure. It's not random.
Something like this doesn't just happen randomly. There's got to be some cause, some connection between the two of us.
Okay, give me a moment to process this.
Shit. What must they be thinking at work?
Alright, take the day. Call in sick.
Well, I'm you, right? I've got your phone here. Let me call in sick for you.
Actually, not a bad idea. Okay, look for Sonia in my contacts. She's the receptionist at work. Tell her I got the squits or something.
No one says squits. Words to that effect, yeah.
Maybe I'll improvise. Okay. It's ringing.
Superfab Games. Sonia speaking.
Oh, he makes video games.
Hey, Sonia. It's Jack. I'm not going to be able to make it in today because I got the squirts, I'm afraid.
Ah, Skyver. No worries, I'll tell Derek. Enjoy your lie-in.
Thanks. I will. Done.
Yeah, son is safe. Hey, hang on a minute.
Oh, and get to the boat. The other thing I will add is because we were just talking about the whole point of like, who are you in Darkest Dungeon? Who are you in a game, right? In Darkest Dungeon, you are not the old man in the voiceover, but you are also not those characters. Those characters are expendable. They will come, they will go. You'll get a full top tier team and then lose them and make another one. People will rotate out. You'll end up starting through quite a few times. It's tricky as, especially if you got the full pack with the feckin' blood curse in there as well. Those are good times. But you are not those characters. You are the person tasked with rebuilding this area, with bringing it together. The adventurers that come to you, they aren't you. And I think about that a lot.
Phone's buzzing.
Answer it. Say you're me.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah, I see, yeah. Okay, thanks.
Fucking well.
Well?
Who's your daughter's school? I said to let them know in future if you plan to keep Molly home for the day.
Such an idiot. I shouldn't have taken her to school. She must have been so confused about everything.
Well, you did drop her off in my body. I mean, she possibly thought that was a little bit weird.
Shut up and help me look for her.
Hey, relax. Look, she's probably just in the park, right? Playing on the swings, like, like a kid. You need to chill out.
Guess who's never had kids?
Really? You're telling me to chill out? After that whole performance earlier? Come on! Let's go to the park then.
It feels seriously weird being you. Ugh, everything jiggles about as I move.
You'll be the same, mate. It'll happen to you.
15 years and you'll feel the same. Actually, why am I answering that? We need to find Molly.
It's a really nice day, which is fucking rare. She's a bit young.
8.
Alcohol-free cider?
Okay, though, drinking cider in the park is a rite of passage. Here we go.
Dad!
Hey, get to the boats, no worry. I know loads of people in the Longship have played through Darkest Dungeon, which is by no means a small feat. But, now, I'm not saying that... you know what? I'm not saying anything else. Have a great time with it. It's one of those weird ones that whilst you're at it, it will feel punishing and horrendous and brutal. Like, there will be times when teams get wiped out due to some RNG bullshit, and you'll wonder why you keep playing. And when you finish Darkest Dungeon 1, with all the trimmings, you'll wish there was more. I mean it. I really mean it. Oh, thank God.
Molly! Thank goodness you're all right.
Oh, hi, Jack. Nice to see you.
This is going to take some explaining.
So I didn't go to school. Am I in trouble?
What? Nah, we're cool. No worries.
You stay out of this, Ding Ding.
I think I'll do the parenting, thank you very much.
Why are you both being so weird? Dad, I was worried you were poorly, so I wanted to go home. But then I got scared you'd be angry.
Are you going to tell her or am I?
We need to explain.
There's something we need to talk to you about. Let's get you home.
How come Jack's here?
I think you should ask John that. I mean, Jack.
We have something to tell you that affects all three of us.
Is it about our post?
It is not about our post. Sorry, jumping back in. Titans, that's a very good point, that Darkest Dungeon is a game that will make you spike the pad into the ground. But then there's something about it that brings you back. And I think it's because you aren't the characters. It's not like your death has reset you back to 0. But oh boy. And Caffeine, how are you doing, friend? I just hear, oh! What, oh, friendo? How are you doing, Caffeine? But jumping in, JP says, what's more rage-inducing, losing a team in Darkest Dungeon or in XCOM 2? God. That is a very interesting question. I would say rage-inducing is definitely Darkest Dungeon 2, because often it can come like where you have a cascade where one little bad thing happens, but it procs this person's negative trait, which then sets the other two people into a panic, and then a thing you never saw happens, and everyone gets wiped out. With XCOM 2, you can roll the dice and lose, but very rarely are you killed by things you didn't know could happen. You know what I mean? You know, a building can... If you accidentally set a fire and the building burns out and the floor drops out and you lose your whole team, were you the one that set the fire? Probably. But in Darkest Dungeon, did some twisted creature from the nether slip through between the cracks of the fabric of reality and just wreck your shit sideways? Uh-huh. Yeah, a miss on a 97% is very angry, but there's a cascade that you get in Darkest Dungeon that's very interesting. Now, I enjoy games that use challenge to convey an experience, and I've always thought about that. I'm not a genuine fan of, like, if you lose, your save game is deleted type titles. It's just creating weight and creating stories can often be done by having characters come in and leave. If anything, I think that XCOM 2 is too soft on you when you get to the later levels. I think they still haven't found that a biting point, because at the beginning, you churn through soldiers like there's no tomorrow. But later on, once you have an established team, they can't be stopped. There's nothing to keep the churn going through. Whereas, here's the thing, in Darkest Dungeon, when your people get strong and powerful, they'll refuse to do missions that are below their stature. So, like, you know, if you've had this paladin who's been slaying demons left, right, and center, and you're like, yo, can you go do the mission equivalent of pop into the shops and get me a fucking cornetto? He'll be like, fuck off! I've slayed beasts! I have fought demons! Get your own bloody cornetto, you shit! Like, that's powerful. Whereas XCOM 2, you can use, like, your alien technology god killer to go get you a pack of nice and spicy knickknacks, which cost $30 in the United States. Still mad about that. I've got to stop Googling British snacks on fucking Amazon. I'm doing myself a damage. I don't know why I keep doing it. Skips. The price of skips over here is not fair. Monster Munch. What's-its. Fucking what's-its. The one thing the Americas have understood is that you don't want a single multi-bag of cheese puffs. You want an industrial bag. Why can't I buy an industrial bag of what's-its? Sorry. Edwin's like, I pop to the shop later. Hula hoops. The salt and vinegar hula hoops are god tier. I'm just going to say it now. Actually, that's a question. Has anyone made a good plugin for Darkest Dungeon characters? Because you can do it manually, but it can be very, very, very time-consuming. Googling British snacks. The true horror game. Oh, for Darkest Dungeon, Kisa. Sorry. Just what MDH was saying got my brain whirring. Okay. So it's like this.
So, something seems to have happened last night where... how would you describe it?
Our brains have got swapped.
Well, I guess that's to the point. Okay, something happened, we're not sure what, but it does mean that I, your dad, now lives in this body. Jack's.
Basically, I'm Jack and he's John.
You've swapped brains?
Yes.
You're my dad?
Yeah.
And this isn't a joke?
No.
Okay.
Chicken dippers. Solid dinner choice, John.
They're the business.
So, what happens now?
Chicken! We get shit done, we figure it out.
I guess we figure out how to fix this.
Sure. Got any ideas?
Dad, you've got a sauce down your front.
That shirt's limited edition.
Well, wash it out.
It's all right. It'll come out in the wash.
It won't. You both look a bit of a state. You should dress each other up properly.
She's got a point.
She's got a point. None of my clothes are going to fit me anymore.
Okay, we'll go get my stuff, but I want them back in the same condition I left them.
If they end up being a pod, I will be very happy about this.
She's a smart kid.
I know. I'm a lucky dad.
How do you put up with feeling out of breath all the time?
You get used to it.
You get used to it.
I don't know how my clothes look so bad when you wear them. We're going to have to perform a wardrobe transplant on you.
Just Brolo chanting, gay dads, gay dads, gay dads.
Go and get some clothes from the wardrobe in my bedroom.
We could move in here. Ah, it's only a one bed though. I'd say this bedroom's way nicer. Do you wanna bring your gander, mate? Moose chanting, gay dads, gay dads, gay dads. Also, that T-shirt is absolutely not limited edition. Don't try it. Oh god. All right. Okay. Spooky. Okay, toothface or anime face? Oh, Kisa wants the anime shirt. Let's do it. Done.
Right, well, it's been quite a day. I should probably be getting to bed soon.
Well, you can't stay here.
Of course I can. It's my place.
Okay. You gotta keep up here, mate.
Jack, everybody thinks you're me. It'll look too suspicious if I'm alone with Molly.
So what are you saying? You want me to move in?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, for the time being, at least. Until we figure out how to get out of this situation.
The more I think this through, the more problems there are. What about work? I can't keep calling in sick. I'm guessing you have a job too.
One step at a time, mate. One step at a time.
Well, I know, but I just haven't got that far yet. If you've got a suggestion, let's hear it.
On Monday, we're going to have to cover for each other. I'm going to have to pretend to be you, and you're going to have to pretend to be me.
And friends, Get to the Boat is having the proper Darkest Dungeon experience of, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, one of my characters is having a heart attack. Ah! Welcome to video games! Alright, so, you know what? Let's just keep going down the road. Let's just keep going down the road.
The next station is Saltcellar Lane.
Previously on Last Stop.
We know!
Yeah, just...
I don't want to watch a wrong recap. I know exactly where that is in Central. Come past on the bloody train a million times.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, it's the traitor. How's life inside the military-industrial complex? Blown up any babies with your death robots this week?
Charming.
I see you're back in good spirits.
All I see in the news these days is robots. Robots killing people, robots taking jobs, robots having sex with people.
I'm sorry, you said sex robots? The thing that will eventually wipe out the human race?
You know, in my day, we'd have balloted if someone tried to give a job to a bloody robot. Strong industrial action is what we need.
Iron Leonum's like, did I come in at a weird time? All right, just tell us your test results.
Did you get your test results back from Dr. Lund?
That's another thing that's gone to the dogs. The state of the health service in this country.
Put a sock in it, old man.
If all we're gonna do is start this up again, why don't I just leave you to it?
It's a mystery to me why you bother coming at all.
Well, you're stuck with me.
Sadly, I don't have anywhere better to be. Come on your feet. Let's go feed the pigeons.
Bus driver has perished.
Well, don't.
Oh, it's just we have links
Lead
for
on.
subs only, just to stop bots and
Why
scrapers.
do I never get to see my grandson?
For his own fucking good. You're exaggerating.
Dad, he visits you at least once a month.
But you come over here every day.
Glutton for punishment.
Some of us are sadomasochists. Clearly.
Feeling horticultural?
Been growing anything in your allotment?
Bastards took it away from me.
Christ's sake. What did you do this time?
The fascists closed ranks and forced me out. Didn't have the stomach for my radical proposals.
And there it is.
It's an allotment, mate. Also, these pigeons look clean, well-fed, and are not gnarly.
Get your beaks around this manky old bread.
They are clearly not London pigeons. All right.
Dad, I wanted to ask something.
I call these two Tony and Alistair. Mangy old pair.
Was it always easy being married to Mum?
What?
I mean, it can't have always been smooth sailing, right?
Where did you get that idea? Our marriage was strong. Your mother shone like gold.
It was rocky. The mother has passed. He doesn't have to talk about it. He's not going to.
You know, she saw the beauty in all things, Nini. No matter how cracked and broken. Spending 40 years seeing the world through her eyes was a privilege.
She put up with us.
She was always so patient with us. Do you remember that mobile we made together? The one I tore down in the strop.
Seabirds of the British Isles. I got it from the RSPB. Oh, your mother loved coming here to feed the birds. You know,
It feels like there's a shadow going past them very quickly, which is very unsettling.
It did, didn't it?
That's not what I pushed!
loving family. I don't know why you turned out like you did.
Fuck you! Jesus!
Come on, let's go.
Had enough of me, I see. Okay, take me home.
Because you're being a mean piece of shit!
You're in a hurry to get back to work.
No, I'm done for the day.
Good. You'll have time for a cuppa then.
Okay, it's absolutely not Yorkshire Gold, but it's clearly Yorkshire
Here
Gold.
the other day, you know, Julia from the book club.
I know that, like, packaging layout anywhere.
Sponsor her boy to climb some hill in South America. Can you believe the cheek of it? What does climbing a mountain, let alone traveling all the way to Argentina, have to do with charity? They've got it the wrong way around. I'm not paying for someone to have a lavish holiday. Who do they think they are? It's an insult, to be honest. And if you want a holiday, you can have a weekend in Wales like the rest of us.
I mean, I'd have let it brew a little bit longer before putting milk in, but there we go.
Don't be shy. I'll have a little more sugar than that, Nini. Keep it coming.
No sugar, thanks, Turkish. Sweet enough.
A little more.
Sir, that is 3 fucking teaspoons of sugar. Three teaspoons of sugar. 4 in total. Stir the shit out of this tea. Ah, oh, darn it, I stopped. I was going to try and see if I could speed it up.
Fetch the chocolate biscuits.
What is this?
Okay, stream of consciousness. Am I being set up? What is going on? Did someone plant these? Hang on, what's this? Any bickies around here? Then again, I'd miss it if he bought something fancier. Dad always cheaps out on the tea bags. Alright. Environmental consideration. Exposed building with large windows, vulnerable to outside surveillance. Sightlines obscured though. Alright. Concealed packages. Doesn't seem to be hiding anything on person. No hidden merchandise. Safe to assume I found his entire stash. No signs of a wiretap either. Eye condition. Don't appear bloodshot. Pupils not dilated. No residual signs of intoxication. Seems compos mentis, at least by Dad's standards. Risk to personal reputation. Acceptable.
Are you absolutely stupid?
Put it away. Poking around in other people's business.
Who leaves their drug stash on the table?
These are drugs. Class A drugs.
Oh, stop being such a wet blanket. They're therapeutic. You know, I use them scientifically.
If that's a baggie of cocaine, no one uses that therapeutically. Like, I shall have myself a nice bath, put on some Enya, and do a fat line. That's not a relaxation technique, I would assume. Obviously, here in the Longship, we do not condone the use or consumption of substances that are illegal in your area. Because on this Twitch.television, that would be against terms and services. But theoretically, with the information that I have gleaned from research, no one does a fat line to relax. I mean, ketamine? Maybe? It's a horse tranquilizer. Why?
I just can't fathom it. You, of all people. Why would you?
I'm bored.
They're psychedelics. Safer than riding a bus, you know. I take them to broaden my mind.
Ah! Where do you get them?
Where are you getting them from?
Oh, so the stuffed shirt is taking an interest, huh? You want some too? Try one of mine if you like.
Okay.
Stop joking around. I'm dead serious. Who sold these to you?
Oh, you wouldn't believe the things I've seen, Nini. A bizarre city in the middle of the desert with strange beings with red and green skin. And a huge flower with glowing walls. Trippy, huh?
Get to the point.
Tell me who sold these to you, or I swear I'm going to walk out right now.
Calls himself Spider. He was very easy to find. I looked him up online at the library. Here, I'll write down his phone number.
Okay, and again, here's the thing that irks me, is that in calm conversations we have a time limit, but on these we have all the time we want, so we can scroll back up and look at the back and forth. Alright, no fuss, no muss. We've got drugs to get. Oh, we're just going over there, mid-drugs, right. Alright.
I'll come back and check on you soon. Don't do any more of that junk.
Oh, yes, child, leave me be.
Though I do remember that great line from Little Miss Sunshine, which is, don't do drugs when you're young. You've got so much to live for. Do drugs when you're old.
Can I help you?
Hello. I don't think we've met before. You're Wendy, aren't you?
Right.
I'm Mina, your dad's friend.
I know who you are.
Try and be civil.
Oh. Good. Well, going anywhere nice?
Nope.
Good talk, good talk.
Okay. Well, I better go. It was lovely to meet you.
Sure. I like your wedding ring, by the way.
Hey, you. Didn't expect to see you today.
Your daughter seems nice.
Did she haul you over the coals?
Yep.
Yeah, a bit.
She'll be fine.
Oh, well. I'd probably hate me in her shoes.
Probably.
I don't care.
Ooh. Let me in, troublemaker. I'm gonna make you suffer for that.
Metaphor! Sorry. Not where I thought that was going.
What?
You're Spider, right? We've not met.
You've got the wrong number.
Right. How's this work then? Bit of small talk until you're ready to get down to business?
Hot chicken shop!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Really? You sure you're not Spider?
Come to the alley off Cherry Tree Lane in about 30 minutes.
Oh, suddenly, drugs. Yeah, finally saw a chicken shop, although we did see chicken shop check-in earlier. Yeah, Professor Robson Daisy, what could possibly go wrong? It's just... Sorry, Dad, I need to interrupt this conversation about you doing psychotropics and how pissed off I am about this to go shag my bit on the side. Then I'm going to go hunt down your dealer.
Are you the bird on the phone?
You're Spider.
Yeah, we doing business or what?
I just... Like, now she's being the old, oh, I'd leave my dad alone type nonsense. But, like... Ooh, fucking hell. I'm just... You know what? I'm just going to let it... I'll let it roll the dice on what it feels.
Jesus. What are you playing at? You do all your deals around the back of a primary school? Anyway, this little business, it's over. No more dealing, no more clients. You're done. Find another profession.
You what?
A bit thick, aren't you? Which part do you want me to repeat? Or do you need it handwritten in block capitals? Maybe I can email it to you.
Got some mouth on you. Jog on, love, before I take it to heart.
Okay, Spider. Love. Alright, you know what? Let's get this done.
Oh, Spider. You're such a weak, pathetic little man.
You serious?
Okay. Looking forward to kicking 7 shades out of this idiot. Oh, God, that's a terrible shirt. I could be back at my place in the warm. Can't believe you got me into this, Dad. Must we get to visit the corner shop? Alright. Quivering grip. Sweaty palms suggest first time holding a blade. Length of blade has low reach. Blade is blunt. Weak grip suggests high probability of disarmament. Alright. Impractical footwear. Shoes without socks increase risk of blisters, reduced bipedal speed performance. Fashion sense, symptomatic of a dickhead. See, and every time I'm ready to be done with this title, it does something interesting. Pigeon legs. Severe muscle deficiency in quadriceps. Risk of powerful lower strike. Extremely low. Risk of lower strike. Overall poor physical strength. Muscle mass inconsistency between both arms. Suggests masturbation abuse. Increased pit body over indicate of chronic nerves. Threat level, pathetic.
Ow, ow, yeah, that's my...
Gavin Briggs, flat 114, Oriel House, the Villas. Very nice. You've done well for yourself. I think it'd be a good idea if we did as you're told.
I think she may be a
Don't you,
robot.
Gavin?
Perhaps a Terminator.
And Band Beast, thank you for the 200. The analytical method of showing us her internal dialogue is very good. But we're already being shown her unanalytical actions, her emotional actions. So we haven't, we've been introduced to the fact that she's sleeping around very, very early on. So alongside her ability to make quick, assessment judgments on a person in a snap second, we're also dealing with this, but also she had to stuff off and get a shag in before this. It's there's an inconsistency here. Try harder.
You can do better than that.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna hang on to your license. So make sure you stay out of trouble. You wouldn't want me appearing on your doorstep, would you?
Okay.
You're crazy. Who the hell are you?
Break his arm a little. Scare him.
Do what I say and you won't need to find out. Now get lost.
I'm telling my mum. Jack is like, wait, what was the address on his license? Oh, made up.
No woman disrespects Spider. You've got bare bad things coming your way.
Alright, let's give him a serious threat. Oh. The serious threat was to tell him this is recorded evidence. I will say his mispronunciation of terrible London slang was definitely in keeping with rich lad pretending to be hard. Yeah, Moriarty, you are not my son.
Having fun with your extracurricular activities.
What?
You know, all the extra work you've been doing. Should be getting paid overtime for working so hard, so late.
Why do you always have to work late, Mum?
What is this, 2 against 1?
I feel like I'm being ganged up on here.
Mum has a really important job. It's like a big competition where the best win. And Mum is the best.
You're the best as well.
No, your dad's a soft. Your dad's a softie. It's fine.
He's comme ci, comme ça.
What does that mean?
It means it's past your bedtime.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I haven't even finished eating! Oh. What a...
Come on, Dylan. I'll tuck you in.
Oh, Dad, can't you do it?
Listen to your mum.
Hey, it's fine.
It's fine. Good night, Dylan.
I'm gonna have to cancel tonight.
Why? What's wrong?
You know what? I think Dan's getting suspicious.
So what do you want to do?
I'm not sure, Felix. Just give me some time.
Yeah, Ehrman, that's a weird one to look back on your childhood and think, wow, the sheer number of phrases that immediately translated into bedtime. Huh, I wonder what could have meant.
At 3D, we're dedicated to making your life easier. Automation, machine learning, blockchain security. You can put your trust in Q3D. Q3D, seizing the future.
Hughes, you didn't disappoint. I had a look through your examination results. They're very strong.
About time.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. I am ready to take on the challenge.
Not quite yet. I want to give Amy another shot. We're going to do another round of
Yeah, Krypton, that hurt me too.
Just the two of you.
But it seems like this bit upstairs is a front.
What? But she has next to no experience. I'm your lead on this.
This assignment means a great deal to me. There's a long personal history attached to this. You can understand why I want to be absolutely sure I have the right person.
Well, why her?
Why her, though?
I'm not afraid of a little competition.
You're dodging my question. Engage beast mode!
Okay. You're gonna witness an annihilation.
You can't give me a button that says engage beast mode and expect me not to push it. Although that guy's dodge stat is very high. Question, dodge. Question, dodge. Statement, dodge. Okay, friends, how are we feeling about this so far? Just... Yeah, so Edwin, I kind of want to know more about gay dads. And... I feel like I'm getting pulled away as soon as I'm starting to get engaged. Like, now we're back to the teenagers we started with, and honestly, I'm just like, oh... They kidnapped an alien bloke, whatever, I guess. It's like the split narrative is pulling me away at the point where it really start getting my teeth into it. You know what this feels like? This feels like that it was produced by someone that does a lot of television, and doesn't seem to understand the translation in story from medium to medium. Like, flitting between these three stories in television makes a lot of sense. It allows you to paper over timepieces and focus on certain elements. Like, there are a million video essays out there about the importance of cutting and structure. Like, throw a cat, you can't miss him on the internet. But that doesn't translate to the same way to tell a story in video games. And especially one with multi-stories. Like... God. I mean, Prolo... I can see what you're saying. I don't know how this story is going to go. If this story goes into more outlandish ideas, it might have been cheaper to do this as a game than a TV show, but it definitely feels like that. Yeah, MDH, you're right. It's not leaving on cliffhangers. It's not giving us compact chapters in a gaming sense. It's... Because the thing is, I just felt like I was starting to gel with that. Like, we'd gone through a lot of the nonsense with the middle story, and now it's like, alright, now we're back into this, like, two people competing for this job. We don't know what this job is, but it's very important. Potentially dangerous. Get to the Boat was adding that the story was workshopped by people who are very good at understanding a linear narrative, without any care for the fact that it's a totally different medium. Yeah. Again, the cuts for a television show would be spot on. But for this, it's just like sad trombone noise. Edwin says, now, I've won BAFTAs for television. I want one for games too. How hard can it be? Very. Exceedingly very. Alright, I tell you what, I'm going to give it another half an hour, 40 minutes, see what it does. But
The next station is Platt Square.
But here's the thing.
On Last Stop, did you see that guy just then? I keep seeing him bringing home.
That I hate. What I'm going to do is just leave it to run. Now, I'm not saying that emulation of television stuff or that kind of thing can't work. Metal Gear Solid 5 does this wonderful thing where when you're going to start a story mission, it does a little intro. So it brings you into the story, and whilst it's giving you info and setting a scene, it says, you know, what is it, Big Boss as like Poison Snake, and then it'll say things like featuring the Skulls unit. And it does this mock introduction to the chapter that sets it up. But yeah, so Krypton and MDH, like the thing that was grinding our gears and why I'm skipping these is because the recaps aren't actually a recap of our actions. It's just a rough recap of some of the story beats. It doesn't reflect the choices that we made. It's just a genera as you will. And honestly, the recaps and the coming next, I always find fascinating because now most of us watch television as like an episode by episode on digital services at our own volition, right? But to do things like last time on punching a snowman in the genitals, or coming next week on the super adventures of that bloke down the road, you don't want to see that because it's spoiling what's about to happen if you're doing a binge watch. No, sorry. Get some lovely sleeps, friend, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. It's one of those things with this as well. It irks me that they didn't use real place names for London. I can understand why, because certain parts of London, you know, you have to pay varying different people for for a lot of different things. It's why filming in places like London can end up being so expensive. Yeah, I mean, Kestrel, I started watching Punching a Snowman in the Bollocks, but honestly, I think I'm just going to binge it. Like, I find myself... I find that it's really the B plot of Punching a Snowman in the Bollocks that's really... Fuck. I was doing so good! I was doing so good there. Oh. Yeah. Anyway. Just... hands off. I'm just... You know what? I'm not going to touch anything, and I'm going to see what this game actually asks us to do. Because I'm feeling very disconnected. Salem was saying the previously on for West Wing was an interesting one because it does minorly spoil some things that are coming up on an episode, but sometimes they connect back to an episode 2 from seasons back. Yeah. Now, I don't know film and television like I know TV, so I know no more than you lot. But I think that's an interesting thing to think about, the whole... Because sometimes they'll do the previously on to reference plot points that will be brought into that episode. So if you know the structure, you can be like, oh shit, they've said previously on and they've referenced this character. Oh shit, that means they're coming back. I love you lot. I love hanging out with you lot. I cannot say this enough. Iron Leonum says they were seriously questioning if they had missed a meme show or if it was if it was a real thing. Excellent performance, thank you. And Moose with, yeah, I was ready to give up on Punching Snowman in the Bollocks, but the Mortal Kombat crossover where they brought in Johnny Cage, and Brola with, yeah, it was weird, but surprisingly heartfelt. But yeah, it's one of those things of like, Doctor Who still does this. So Doctor Who will do at the end of the episode, like, next time, they'll do the next time on Doctor Who, showing us the episode. Which, on a weekly by weekly format, can be an interesting way of keeping people hooked the next time.
Here she is.
Right. This is not on. You told Mum you'd text her. You didn't. You said you'd be at Vivek's house. You weren't.
We were worried about you, Donna. Is everything okay?
Just a moment, Ash. I'm not finished. Where the hell were you, Donna? Where are your friends? What prevented you giving us even a courtesy text?
Okay, hands off the steering wheel. Let's see what happens.
I know. I'm a screw up.
I had to come out here this late. I have work in the morning.
You haven't even
Mum's
taken
got
your
enough
fucking...
on her plate.
You haven't taken your uniform off, you weirdo.
Again, right? Where is he?
He's just hanging out.
I wonder how Vivek's dad feels about his son staying out all hours. Why don't I ask him while we're here? I bet he'll appreciate me knocking on his door in the middle of the night.
Also, notice how this is put together. This is done almost entirely like a TV show. The over-the-shoulder one person, over-the-shoulder one person.
He's poorly. He's got gingivitis or something.
Problem with your teeth.
Babe, it's pretty late. Perhaps we should all just go home.
Oh, perfect. My fiance's taking your side now.
Take off your uniform, you weirdo!
You're always in your head. You're never at home. You never help around the house.
Okay, I get it. I'm a total screw-up. Are you happy now?
Let's just talk about this in the morning.
Fine. I've done all I can. You two can sort it out amongst yourselves.
I know Em can come.
Did she leave you two to get the fucking bus?
But she loves you. She has your best interests at heart.
Nod and agree, whatever.
I know, Ash, but can we please just drop it, though?
You seem a bit anxious. Has something happened?
Yeah, we were starting a cool adventure, and now we're going back to your sister's a cop. Not answering.
I'm not your sister. I'm not going to ask where you were. But you can always tell me if you're in trouble.
I promise. Nothing to worry about.
I love your sister, Donna. I just want us all to be safe and get along.
You're right, my love. I'm fine. Do you need a hand? No. Are you sure? Yes. Honestly, at this point, I'm so fucking done with this. Are you sure? Yes. We could do, like, gardening or something. And to dream, I think it's the way they've got their character models focusing.
Very good. Can we go now?
You're sure nothing happened tonight? There's nothing wrong?
100%.
Okay. Let's get ourselves home before I get a scolding too.
I just like the idea that her sister drove back and left her fiancé and sister just there. Like, feck you guys, I'm driving home. Gonna... Okay.
Still haven't heard back from Vin. He's probably with Becky. Do you think we're shabby?
Definitely.
Now, that's an interesting one because that's a conversation our character couldn't possibly have heard, but we were given privy to. Narrative choice, certainly, but something I always think about. Also, it's all... we're going past all the different areas.
You seen that Bill and Wendy are going out together?
I thought they were already seeing each other.
No, they've been seeing each other for a bit, but now they're actually going out.
Bill's such a player. I wonder how long that will last.
Hey, been trying to text you all night.
We had to go off the grid. I smashed my phone so they couldn't use my GPS.
My phone's out of battery. How did it go with your sister?
Nothing to worry about.
You know Emma. She's just full of hot air. Has he said anything?
Not a peep. He just sat there staring at us. Pretty weird.
I didn't dare sleep. I don't trust Viv's not tying skills.
Hey!
I can't believe how tired I am. Did you bring any food?
You didn't ask!
No. Should I have?
Donna, I'm absolutely starving here.
I'm pretty hungry too. Okay, let's get some supplies. We could do with tying the fella up a bit more securely.
Shotgun!
I'll come with you to the shops.
Oh, great. I get to stay with the weirdo all by myself.
It's cool. I'll watch him. You both go and bring back some food. And some zip ties or something.
Alright.
Alright. Whatevs.
Come on already. I'm getting hangry.
You know what this is? That's the same place that they used for Sherlock. So that is actually based on a real place. I recognise the design on those stalls. Or at least that's what they took inspiration from.
So, you and Vivek stayed up the entire night. What did you get up to?
You didn't mention anything about me to your sister last night, yeah?
Not stupid.
Of course not.
Just, it was self-defense, yeah? And he's not dead or anything, so it's not even a crime, really?
Don't be silly.
I'm not an idiot. I didn't say anything.
It was Viv's idea to tie him up, and if you hadn't got stuck on that fence or whatever, we wouldn't even be in this situation.
Did you and Vivek talk about what we're going to do about school?
Screw school, it's the least of our problems. So what are we getting again? Some stuff to tie the guy up with and some sort of weapon?
Yeah. Why don't you leave the talking to me?
As if I would actually say it like that.
Becky proceeds to say it exactly in that manner. Also, we don't really get hardware stores like this in the UK.
Hi, can I have a Stanley knife, a roll of duct tape, and a bunch of double thick zip ties?
How old are you? Shouldn't you two be in school?
It's a teacher training day.
Right. Wear your school uniform every day, do you?
Listen, we just want this stuff and we'll leave. If you want to dob us into our school, go ahead. We don't care.
Well, maybe a little.
I'm just pulling your leg, girls. I did my fair share of skiving when I was your age. But I can't sell you this knife. You're not old enough.
Oh, come on.
Sorry.
That went well.
Oh, it's fine. I nicked all that stuff when we first walked in there, just in case.
Little thief!
Come on, let's not hang about. I'm not exactly thrilled about walking around town with all this murder stationery on us.
Murder stationery. Can we please put that in the lexicon?
Mr. Hughes.
What are you two doing here? Why aren't you at school?
Lie shopping for school, lie sympathy for Becky.
Ah, Yeah. Sorry, we're just running a bit late. Becky, wanted some company regarding a medical issue. Nothing serious, just a bit, personal.
Right. Thanks, Donna.
I take it you got permission to leave the school premises? I'll make a phone call to your form tutors to check, shall I?
Donna?
Hang on a second. Oh, for Pete's sake.
Family problems?
Look, I don't have time for this. Just get back to school and we'll talk about this another time.
See, there's moments of brilliance,
Too close.
Becky's brutal,
You've got crap chat.
like
That's your problem.
teenage lass savagery. And yeah, Moose.
Yeah? Well, feel free to chip in whenever you want next
In
time.
the UK,
Come on, let's just get some food and go back.
there's an age restriction on buying knives.
Do you think it would be weird if I asked for
No
my-
joke.
What?
Yeah, he's a sweetie. Would it be weird?
Go for it. He's a fucking weird QAnon in the making.
I don't know. Might be a bit weird. Up to you.
That's what I thought too at first.
Yeah, Krypton. I
But
think that
opposites
was
can attract,
Spy
can't
Woman's husband.
And I could use a
I'm
good
not
roll
sure.
around.
Yeah, who kidnaps people? Yes.
What's up? You've gone quiet.
I'm stuck on a London bus. The least interesting thing in this fucking.
I'm fine.
Don't be weird. What's going on?
I spent a large proportion of my adult life not being on buses. Now I am currently on buses.
Fine. Be like that.
Oh no. We totally forgot to get any food for Viv.
Oh, just don't mention it to him. He's probably forgotten anyway.
He has not. Welcome back, friends. Nothing weird happened while you were gone.
Hey.
Would you like these brain
Donna
parasites?
forgot to get you any food.
Hey! We both forgot.
No worries. Probably should head back anyway. I'll get food at home.
Moving on, what are we going to do
I
about
bought some
kidnapped
cable ties and a
McOnachair?
box cutter.
Okay. I guess we can tie him up a bit more securely.
That pipe is clearly made of plastic.
Okay, he's not going anywhere for now.
Hope you're right.
Let's hope he doesn't have superhuman strength as well.
I really need to go.
Me too. Need to figure out a good excuse where I've been on the way home.
I'll walk with you.
Donna, you okay staying here while we're gone?
Sure.
Yeah. You go get some sleep.
We'll be back as soon as we can. I just need to make an appearance for Dad.
One last
Did he
thing.
say anything while you were looking after him?
Nope. I did try talking to him, but not a word.
Hey, hot stranger. We're going now. Please don't eat our friend.
Get out of here already.
Bye, Donna. Come on, Viv.
That pipe is clearly plastic. Yeah, it is the pool from Sherlock. Thank you. I'm glad I wasn't going completely doolally-tap, but it's that specific design on those stalls. I've never seen that anywhere else.
Oh, this is stupid. We should have just called the police last night. Probably would have got away with a caution, maybe an ASBO at most. I think that ship sailed now, hasn't it?
By the
What
time
do you think?
by the time Asbos were introduced, I was too old to get them.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm not actually moving her around, by the way.
You gonna be quiet the whole time? You scared of me or something? Or is that your tactic? To throw me off guard? Yeah, that's your plan, isn't it? To hope that I'll feel guilty and set you free. You must think I'm such a terrible person. But none of this is my fault. It's just one of those things.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Dropping in
Becky
on
your
whatever
friend?
game this is with 35 months. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop, indeed, fangoriously. What ho, friend? How are you doing? No, okay, sorry. Joking aside, everything. Sincerely, thank you. All right. We've just got this quest start talking. Fangoriously and Sir John Bacon, the double threat match.
Don't know what's going on, but here's a 25-month.
I mean, Sir John Bacon, we've been here all day, and I don't know what's going on. How are you doing? But seriously, 25 months and 35 is an inordinate amount of time. Like, sincerely, thank you. All right, like, keeps us going. Keeps this going.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay, coming in with the tables, ladders, and chairs.
Shipping in.
Iron Leonum. No, Leon, thank you. Seriously. Okay. And yeah, Prolo, Jackie Foxbutt's gone on a weird spree recently of gifting subs to odd Britishisms. So there's like Brighton versus Wolverhampton and replacement bus service. I mean, she's a bit of a cockwomble, but... So he's just been sitting there waiting. Wait.
So you can speak. And apparently, you know Becky.
Is Becky your friend?
Not recently.
I guess. Why?
That's not what I said!
You know her from somewhere.
Of course.
Resting bitch face Becky. You sure you're not confusing her with someone else?
No, she hit me. She's why I'm with you now.
Okay, let me get this straight.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. So you don't know her from before last night?
Could I stretch my legs a moment?
No.
You must think I was born yesterday.
I would have asked your friends last night, but they were too deep in their own conversation.
You gonna tell me what they were talking about?
My legs are stiff.
If I let you walk around a bit, do you think you can be a bit more straightforward
Oh,
with me?
God.
I can try.
All right. Keep your hands where I can see them. No funny business. Come on, then. Tell me what I want to know.
They were very animated with each other.
Yeah?
This matters to you, doesn't it?
No. Don't take the bait.
Not really. Just trying to make conversation. It's
Yeah,
not going
cut a
well.
leg off. Win-win
You
scenario.
find it difficult opening up to people.
Okay, this is... She's not going to say, you what, mate? But this is a perfect time for you what, mate?
What is this? Therapy?
Doesn't even say it.
Please. I get enough of that from my sister.
Emma,
Huh?
you mentioned her last night.
So you heard
so
everything.
you were awake the whole time? No offense, but that's a bit creepy.
I'm interested.
I'm interested. You know how condescending that sounds? It's exactly the sort of crap Emma would say, just to piss me off.
I see.
Yeah, well, I can't wait until I'm 18. I'm gonna move out, get a flat with my friends, you know, not deal with her crap.
Sounds like you hate her.
Hate is a strong word.
Hate is way too far. We just don't get on. At all. Put it this way. If we weren't related, we wouldn't even know each other.
You'd be better on your own.
Oh my god, I'm moving things around. I'm giving it to the end of this chapter, and then I'm just going to pour a coffee and talk to you lot and just hang the heck out, because I'm cleaning. I'm so done with whatever this is doing. I'm just... The game doesn't need me here. The game doesn't want me here. Like, I'm irrelevant. I as the person involved in this game am fucking irrelevant. Alright? This... teletext needs me more than this does. Look, hands off.
What are you saying?
I think I would like to sit down now.
And Edwin, I think Psychonauts is a day we have to, like plan and sort out. Look, all of those options are agree, yes.
All right.
There's something really powerful about how early Telltale did its formula, in that while the outcome of a scene and a situation was usually pretty consistent, it always felt like it was your choice. You know, do you choose to go across the ice, or are you against the idea? You can say no. If you say yes, your team inches out onto the ice. If you say no, then you stay and the team starts inching out, and then something forces you to. So you've still ended up on the ice, but the world reacted. It feels like you're being pushed forward, but never ignored. Do you know what I mean? And yes, if you replay a Telltale game multiple times, you do start to see the weaknesses in it. But there were also brilliant things like the ambiguity of your character in the first part of The Walking Dead, where the way in which you answered questions shaped who you were. God, that was brilliant. I'm cleaning! I just started fussing with things. I was like, all right, move that. Okay, well, I need to put some of the stuffed animals and River's toys down. Oh, I should really find a place to hang the calendar. Oh, I've been meaning to put this away. Like, that is how little this game has... And it's not... It doesn't have the illusion choice.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Doesn't matter. See, every one of these is a question about the light.
Was I imagining things last night? Or did you do something incredibly strange to the water? The whole room lit up.
I enjoyed our talk.
Yeah, Captain Steph, I could be building a Gundam right now. I'm actually... Okay, so I'm thinking about breaking off of the plan slightly and going for this one.
If you promise
the
not to tell
white
anyone,
Gundam with a truck.
Maybe I could show you.
And that's what I'm thinking about working on next. But what I should do is the big unicorn.
Sure. Show me what you got.
Oh, that was him. I thought that was Ambient.
Come a little closer.
Hey.
Don't do that.
Come on, what are you waiting for?
Are you alright, Donna?
Titans, I haven't. I'd like to in the future get some airbrush and do a few interesting paint jobs and things, but for the most part, I just ink 'em and decal 'em.
Okay. Getting a little weird in here.
So now you've gone quiet all of a sudden? Because of Becky? Don't worry, she's not going to hurt you.
Stop pissing around. It's not funny. We're in some real shit here, Donna.
Forget it.
All right, whatever. You can look after him then. Is Viv on his way?
Nah, I texted to say he was in shit with his dad.
Poor Viv. No one shocked.
I hope he's okay.
How long are we going to keep this up? Moise is throwing a sick house party tonight. Everyone's going to be there.
We kidnapped a person. We didn't fucking forget to do homework.
I guess we should properly talk it through when we're all here. I gotta go, Becky. I'll be back tomorrow. Hey, Ash. Where is everybody?
Your mum was feeling a bit poorly, so took herself to bed. Emma's out at the moment.
looking for me, is she?
I'm trying,
I'm
because
sorry,
maybe
I'm late.
maybe this
I
turns around and does something
had
great, but
to
I'm
stay
just...
behind at school.
No, she's just feeling a little anxious. Nothing to do with you.
Yeah, how's Vivek supposed to text if he smashed his phone? Like, you can't... You're a...
Lover's tiff.
How was school today?
So... Anyway, the next big Gendon projects I'm working on is the Big Unicorn, which I do need to get finished because I've started it, and it's feckin' cool, but
You
it's
must have had
complex.
detention.
Okay, alright.
Oh. Yeah, I did, but it's fine.
But I want to do the
Anyway,
Nightingale.
probably should we get to bed?
Also, as
Where's your
a
school
as a
bag, Donna?
so many questions. As a stream thing, I definitely want to do the Gendum, aka the Magikarp build. That's going to be a lot of fun.
What with the Spanish Inquisition?
Oh, I see you've decided to grace us with your presence.
She's been at detention, apparently.
Is Mum all right?
Coffee? Anybody?
She's
Would you like some
fine.
coffee?
By the way, thanks for cooking dinner tonight. We all really enjoyed it.
Why is she in bed then?
I said she's fine.
Perhaps give your sister some space this evening, Donna.
I was only asking.
I've enough to worry about without dealing with you again tonight, Donna. You're late home again. After all the palaver of last night.
Oh, I was at the cinema with Becky and Vivek.
I thought you said you were at detention.
It's always Becky and Vivek, beginning to think they matter more to you than your own family.
Oh, sick of this. I'm going out.
Where are you going?
Oh, none of your damn business.
I'm dying here.
Specs, leave a message.
Why is your phone off? Call me back when you get this. I'm on my way over.
So now Becky's going to be missing, as is Alien Bloke. I mean, you know what? I'm just glad I'm doing this with you lot, friends. But it's... There's a point where, like, our lack of agency in this situation, as Baron was saying, is our lack of agency is most impressive. And eventually, like, if left to their own devices, the user will either stop or find their own fun. And, I mean, there was a cracking little intro, but we've had nothing through. So far, it's only been the gay dads that have really been engaging. And even though the gay dads is a similar mechanics, there feels like it's... Even 13 Sentinels had better pacing than this. Yeah, I mean, at least that promised us fucking giant robots. Yeah. In a game with very little agency, there is no TTP.
What are you doing back here?
Just checking in. Come on, I'll take over. You go to that party.
Seriously?
Go to it.
Yeah, go and have fun.
Awesome.
Awesome! Deuces! I'll leave you with the kidnapped guy.
He give you any trouble?
Nah. You heard from Viv? I wonder if he can make noises too.
He smashed his phone! Reading good books lately, friends? God. I said I'd give it to the end of this
I'll give him a
chapter.
call.
And I'm... Okay, I'm going to give it 13 more minutes. I'm going to give it to the hour. And then let's just pour a cup of tea or a coffee or what
Phone
have you.
working now then?
And have a natter. I'll show you all my Gundam stuff. I tried calling.
I tried calling you earlier.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'd switched it off to save battery.
Oh, yeah, feckin' yeah. Oh, Titans is currently reading the Horus Heresy 40k books. Lovely.
Catch you later, Becky.
Okay, cool. See you later.
You
The thing
seem
is,
upset.
Stranger, you seem upset. No shit, Sherlock. Not every game has to be a breakneck pace, and we can make games about very, very slow things. I'm reminded of, was it called Through the Glass? No, that was the birds. Hey, live action pixel, how are you doing? How are you bloody doing? What, oh friend? Oh, it's a proper cheeky raid. Feckin', how are you doing? Posture, what oh mighty stoosh? Kit, hello, hello. What oh friends? Oh, JP's halfway through book 4 of the Expanse audiobook. Lovely. Live action pixel, we are working our way through Last Stop. And okay, so thank you for asking. The stream is going lovely. The company is excellent, and the conversation has been wonderful today. We're really butting up against this game, and we were just starting to we're going to give the game another like 11 minutes to see if it busts out anything else, but it's a thing. So how was your game? How was your game? How was your stream? What have you been up to, friend? And to all of those that the live action pixel has brought on in, what ho, friends? How are you all doing? I'm Will. I used to work in video games. Now I do this. I know the live action pixel from God. It's starting to feel like another life ago. I was a big fan of the OG cosplay music videos that they used to be involved with, and of course, like the why am I drawing a blank? The feckin' top tier nerd prop fight videos. God, they were feckin' great. And yeah, I had always hoped I was going to be able to work with them. Hasn't had the chance yet, but it's still not off the cards. Prop Wars, thank you. I'm still based out of Seattle, so sadly I'm not going to be able to do Twitch London, which is sad because I really miss Fred and Emily. You know, they were kind of like my Jedi masters, teaching me with the art of streaming. Oh. So you're still on Oxygen Not Included. Lovely. So friendos, okay, please do throw live action pixel follow. Excellent friendo from back on the kind of like the UK, I want to say game scene, but I guess the nerdery scene is probably more adept. Also, is actually good at Oxygen Not Included, as opposed to me who struggled heartily to even make a successful Pissgate. The first 2 attempts at Oxygen Not Included were lived and died on piss. That's not a euphemism. Oh yeah, Oxygen Not Included is a difficult game, and it's meant to be. It's just it's lovely watching people that are very, very good at it. Oh, okay. Live action books like they were fortunate enough not to stream their first tries at it. That's probably a good move to Rhymes with Moose, one of my mods and part of the operation team here. I'm still sorry that your character drowned in their own piss. I didn't know what I was doing. Still sorry about that. But yeah, so we've been playing Last Stop today, and it was billed as kind of like a Doctor Who-esque narrative title set in London, and it's been very hit and miss. There are 3 characters, or I should say there are 3 stories following through this game, and we're still not sure what the linking element is, aside from some strange guy with like glowy green powers. So, of the 3 stories, the one we're enjoying is what we've dubbed Gay Dads, which is an old single dad and his young neighbour have been body swapped. and are now working together to work out what's happened. But also, the old bloke still has a kid to look after. The kid is smart as a whip, and therefore is the best character in this whole thing. Then we have a government agent who's currently in the runnings for a job. We don't know what the job is per se, but it's a very big deal. But they're up against this young, up-and-coming whippersnapper. At the same time, they're also banging a neighbour, and their dad's doing mad drugs. And then the last one is 3 teenagers who, while following a creepy guy to an abandoned swimming pool, watch him doing some, like, glowy green nonsense. They then beat him over the head with a pipe and have kidnapped him for several days. And that's where we're at right now, and I won't lie, we're really struggling. A large proportion of this game follows the Telltale style of storytelling, you know, respond to prompts and questions from other characters to progress the story on. However, it is quickly becoming apparent, at least in the teenagers' storyline, that what we're choosing doesn't feckin' matter. It doesn't even have the facsimile. Obviously, like, story narrative games like this, the story is always going to go one way. It's always going to unfurl in a certain manner. That's fine. But with this, it's like it doesn't need us. Like, this game is basically doing a very, very TV show style methodology of storytelling, and that us as the user don't really need to be here. During one of the earlier dialogue exchanges, I got so bored I started cleaning around my desk. At least in Fallout 4, you could shoot him in the gob. Join the Minutemen. Join the Minutemen. They have the best ending. There, I said it. Minutemen best ending. Also, the Minutemen don't ask you to kill your friends. Yeah. Hey, Brotherhood of Steel. Like, it's been great working with you throughout the hundreds of hours I've spent in this particular part of the wasteland. You'll notice that I have a suit of perfect power armor, and have killed things that others would describe as gods. But no, sure, I'm just going to turn around and cap my friends in the face because you... Let me check my notes here. Because you told me to. You understand I can wipe you all out. Like, it will be the Brotherhood of Will once I'm done, because it will just be me and my friends. Sorry. Edwin says I might be in the mood to just play this game later on by myself by setting controller down. I mean, yeah. But then at that point, like, it's... If this was just a 2D animation, it would be subpar, let's be honest. The animation fidelity is not high, and in a game that lets us involve ourselves, that's not a point. But as an observed medium, as a non-interactive medium, it doesn't cut the mustard. Except for the gay dads. Yeah, MDH. Nice airship I got here. Wait, what do you mean you got here, right? ... Moose is asking if the Brotherhood of Will is anything like the Gary Vault. Gary. I'm still proud of Gary Planet.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, and apparently the ghosts are not done today. Whichever of you lovely spooky mother hubbers it was just gifted her sub to Live Action Pixel, you feckin' legend. Anyway, so that's where we're at. But yeah, how have you been doing, mate? Like, I keep seeing photos and stuff coming from, like, the loading bar, now that's been reopening, and I don't know, I guess I just had a big old chunk of, I wouldn't even call it homesick. Nostalgia's not quite right. I just missed the London scene, you know what I mean? Musa says, you've also spent an impressive amount of time that you were giving this game on pause. All right, I'll give it till 10 past. And we'll see if this busts out something impressive.
What did I just say?
I thought we could continue our conversation from earlier.
Oh, this guy was glowing blue in a pool wearing just his, like, tidy-whities. Now we've had him kidnapped for, like, a day, 2 days after we beamed him, and he's just here.
Okay. Let's get something straight here. I'm not your mate. We're not going to be friends at the end of this. So you should be careful about pissing me off right now, unless you want to see the bottom of that pool.
I understand.
Live action Pixel saying they're ticking along. They live with someone who's high risk, so they've been low-key a lot. That's very understandable and very good of you. Twitch London will be one of the first big events they're going back.
Just
Lovely.
sit there and be quiet.
Donna?
This is my knife.
You asked me a question yesterday.
Yeah, all right, Moriarty. All right.
You could have escaped. What are you still doing here?
You wanted to see what it is that I can do. Do you still want to see?
Yes.
Then loosen my restraints.
Fine, great, brilliant. Let's go. I promise I will not complain about Doctor Who writing again. Promise. Oh, shit! Bird bloke! Oh, fuck. You know what this is? Outer Wilds called. You're just gonna give him a quick touch. Alright. British people consistently uncomfortable.
Ash, what are you doing here?
I had a suspicion you were keeping a secret. I was worried about you.
It's not what it looks like. It's just a game.
So I followed you down here. Waited outside to see if you'd come out.
Just come over here for a moment and we can sort this out.
I need to get Emma.
Ash, wait! Oh my god, someone stop her! Please, Ash! Stop a second! I can explain everything! Ah!
We're just starting to get to the good stuff. Job's done. Time to work. Oh! I don't wanna! Ooh. Yep, she's dead. Green Man just zapped her. Rolled bad on a dodge roll in XCOM. Keys is like, then stop. You've done enough. Pull it here, you nerd. Gay dads, gay dads, gay dads! I mean, friends, let's hang out, let's have a natter, but I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, I've played weird games, I've played indie games, and you know that I'm happy to go deep into the weird and the strange. Like the game we played the other day about, like, what was it, the Magnificent Truffle Pigs? Like, that was a game that didn't go anywhere, but it was really good. MDH says, I believe, no, Caldwell talked about this, yes, writing in Days Gone. Well, so MDH, again, that's where I would disagree. See, in Days Gone, you have a motorbike and you have a world. Yes. The true narrative of Days Gone is find your girlfriend, and each time you think you're about to find out some more information, new thing. Each time you think you're about to find out some more about the girlfriend, new thing. So it gets dragged out. But here's the thing. You can still drive off the road and fight a fucking bear. Or a horde of zombies. Or a zombie bear. See, and this is what this is where this is so infuriating. And I guess maybe it doesn't come across as a game to observe. But not only is this not landing, but it also doesn't need us. Our involvement in this story is... We're not changing the effect. Our choices don't matter. The story is going to unfurl however it's going to unfurl. And if anything, our involvement just slows the process down. The choices that we make narratively aren't even the ones that our characters speak. We get given 3 choices. We choose one, and our character says something at times completely unrelated. We haven't been given a way to be like, okay, this is positive, negative, and sarcastic, or what have you. It's just, here are 3 choices. Sometimes 2 are the same and 1 is different. But like... There are many different facets to the experience of a video game, and the fewer that you have, the more reliant on them you are. Like, I'm trying to think of good examples. Yeah. We've done our time on this one, and I'm not in the business of wailing on games. That's not... You know me, friends. That's not how I do. You know, I try and go into games and find what makes them pop. Try and find out what makes them special. No one ever sets out to make a bad game. But I think what's really driving me up the wall doolally tap is that this doesn't feel like a game that wants us to play it. It feels like someone desperately wanted to make a television show and put in rudimentary control systems. It wouldn't surprise me to know this was made by like ex-BBC people or stuff like that. But what's fascinating is that this is the same team that made Virginia, which was a very interesting, very odd... it was like a first-person thriller in a small town. And that game slapped. I mean, that is a BAFTA Games winner. And I can understand that one's very much a take it or leave it kind of title, but if it works for you, it works. Okay, let me put some tunes on. Let me change it to just chatting. Titan, if you want to see some of me Gandoms that I've been either working on or want to work on, I'm more than happy to show you. And live action Pixel Friendo, if you're still lurking, I hope you're doing feckin' lovely. And I do hope I introduced myself to new friendos as he came over. Alright, where are my smooth jams? There we go. So Edward's saying, conveying that story entirely without dialogue was very cool. Yeah. And I guess, you know what, like, we did just come off of, I personally just came off of Deathloop. Yeah, Lizzie's like, oh no, Will wants to talk about Gandoms, however will we cope? But yeah, so as I was saying earlier on in the day, friends, because of the technical problems of streaming it, I finished Deathloop by myself. And it's got some interesting things. The pacing towards the end of the game is odd. And I do agree with what Tog Solid was saying, that there should not have been any silenced guns in that game. They're too powerful. And they do remove a lot of the later elements of challenge, you know? But the way in which it did its storytelling was brilliant. And oh my god, the dialogue between Juliana and Colt was phenomenal. The endings to Deathloop are curious because it's definitely one of those games where it's about the journey. Titans was saying, the gun design in Deathloop is super cool, but from a functional design standpoint, it's horrific and makes me cry. What are you talking about? You mean the two guns you locked together to make an SMG? I was a little worried that Caffeine was going to have some kind of allergic reaction to that weapon, as we named it the Hapachar, the hot glitter pink dual pistols that lock together. But, like, in terms of how that told its story, God. Okay, and I know we've talked about this before, but all video games are an obfuscation. They are an experience to taste. They are a production. I mean, Dr. Landskov and the Terribly Cursed Emerald is a great example of how to think of it. Like, there are very few true simulation games. So most of the time, like, games are doing a whole bunch of hand-wavium, a whole bunch of cheeky systems to make us feel like we are really there. And the great thing about Deathloop was that there are so many ways in which you feel you are enacting yourself in this environment. That you feel like you're finding things. But the thing is, you're not finding a brand new way to mess with space-time. It is something that the people crafting that experience have put there for you to find. But when it feels like it's yours, when you feel like you're the first person, it's like, nice. It feels brilliant. Like when you solve a puzzle game. Obviously, the people making it have already solved the puzzles. They have already done it. They were the ones that made it. But when you feel like you came up with a fresh, original way of working through it, it was just like... And it's that feeling, it's that experience where games live and die. Because it's that experience is what you want to take into consideration. Like, and we've often talked about this with very, very realistic games that don't always convey the feeling of being realistic. Or games that try and emulate realistic mechanics that end up feeling far worse because of it. And I don't know, I feel like, especially with what we had today, it felt like a telly show. Its pacing, its structure, how it was shot, and it had only the most minor modicum of things to play with. Like, the bit where your fucking character does whippets, and then you have to ping the leftover CO2 canisters at varying things to progress. Like, that, we had to finish all the objectives to progress. But when we were walking around the town and stuff like that, there was actually a time limit. And I noticed that later on, that once all the dialogue has been exhausted in an area, it just teleports you to the next one, even if you stand still. And I was like, I mean, Titans, yeah, the gay dad story was a strong one, and it carried it through. And so now I'm thinking, what carried it through? Well, because Molly was an absolute cracking character, and the dad character was very well grounded. You know what I mean? I just think it's that thing of, it was hard to emotionally relate to the super spy who is supposedly in this high-stress super job but seems to have plenty of time to cab back and forth across London for a shag while also dealing with their overbearing dad, who, by the way, had a very nice apartment. Like, Dad's got a good flat. Fiona found it very hard for me to watch. There's a comedy show called Breeders, which has got like Steve Martin and a handful of people in it. And it's about, like, you know, the challenges of having kids and family life. But I immediately hated that show because this was a couple that could afford to own their own two-story flat within walking distance of their school in central London. Like, I don't know that doesn't translate, but that's a stupid... They are making stupid money. And so a large proportion of the, oh, it's so sad being parents and not having these things. I'm like, you are fucking loaded. Yeah. And okay, Jackie, not quite billionaire tier, but their house is high six figures on a cheap day. Like, that's one of those places they could flip for millions. Like, Titan was saying, wish the game was all the gay dad story and less of the others. Well, and the thing was, the pacing was god-awful. And I can only assume because they made the decision, for the game we just played, they made the decision to have it in these chaptered blocks. And that's not... And if so, why not let us play through gay dad story, play through cop story, play through teen story, and then weave them together. Trim the fat on the teenagers because fuck me running. There was so much wasted energy there. Because one of the things I always will compliment a games team on, I will always sing their praises of, is ways they can work out to do like economy of art. Making games is expensive, making games is hard. So ways in which you can make it pop. But the amount of wasted energy, wasted effort there was just... Why did they... Like... Yeah. Oh, Titans, like... I'd have to look at the equivalent exchange rate stuff, but at least from what I understand, it would be drastically more expensive. It would be drastically more expensive than living in a large place in the inner Seattle region. Yeah, getting yourself a 4-bedroom flat in central Tokyo with 5 minutes of the station. Yeah, that kind of thing. Sorry, but that's back on Breeders. Yeah, Wolfcrad. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Because Wolfcrad was saying they feel the chapters and the selection for the 3 characters was decided before they went with what kind of story they wanted to tell. Yeah. Well, MDH, I know what you're saying, and David Cage is very much guilty for thinking, at least as he conveys his, his team conveys his staff of not taking into consideration how mediums are moving forward. But with this one, this felt like transference. This felt like I am very good at working in this art medium, so I'm going to work in this other art medium and do the same thing that I always do, and it's just going to work. Oh, and Prolo, thank you kindly. I shall enjoy the banter. And Prolo, I hope we helped a little bit, friend. I hope we did. It's always lovely to hang out with you. Like, I understand... sorry, let me rephrase that. Obviously, you're under no obligation to hang out. But like I said, I really hope I helped. Cheers to you. God, it's me slugging coffee at 6 o'clock at night. And thank you for letting me vent on this one. Because... like I said, I will go through... I will go through a lot of titles that do weird and different things and tell stories in different ways. And the main thing that enraptures me in games as an art medium is our involvement in them. And when I feel like a game isn't taking me into consideration, when it doesn't take the user in, or when it sometimes just out and out ignores this. Like, honestly, friends, what could have happened with that is instead of the choose your story, we could have played 1 bit, then 1 bit, then 1 bit, and they could have paced it thusly to keep us moving through them. Oh, and Lizzie, that's lovely to say. I was actually just struggling to think of when was the last time that we had a game that we really didn't gel with as a group. Oh, and Edwin, I'm glad you're enjoying the banter on this one, because it's important, and I really care about this. Like, take Gone Home, and I know it's a hyperbole example, but I think it's a good one. Gone Home, you walk in, and the story is told to you by the things you find around the house and the description told. It even, at times, gives you this unsettling vibe that's an interesting one to go into. But with this, I mean, what? Yeah. And Miyake Sakura, perhaps this would have worked better as a visual novel. Because, I mean, there's the irony. In Doki Doki Literature Club, no one was like, well, I can only go one path down this way and it doesn't take my choices into consideration. Do you know what I mean? Because it doesn't... There's an understanding of the medium and an understanding of the user's involvement in the medium that is very, very powerful. It's also interesting to take into consideration visual novel style games that then add additional mechanics to ground the player. Sorry, just as an aside, because we were mentioning visual novels. Visual novels are usually a very, very, I wouldn't say cheap production, because like a lot of heart and effort goes into them. But in terms of like, most visual novels are a lot of written text, a lot of art, and usually some branching tree choice decision parts, but not too many. But anytime visual novel type titles decide to add like a mini game or something, it has to add weight because it's a whole new thing to bring in. It's a lot of extra assets and content and time for one bit. So the kinds of times where visual novels bring in additional elements, like you gotta use it to its full addition, right? You can't just chuck it in willy-nilly. And I think that's this. This is where this fecked up. It's because the times where we were given extra stuff to do was very rarely used in timing with everything else. The bits where you had to do boring, monotonous work at the council was feckin' genius. Like, that was some, like, you know, what became of Edith Finch tier. The bit where you have to push the button to type with your fingers and you're clearly bored and just stamping it, birthday card, stamping it. Oh yes, Edwin, the Ace Attorney game is a great way of thinking of a visual novel with some interactions. And Baron, we game done. And you know it's rare for us to abandon a game, but these lovely Mother Hubbards were just letting me voice my feelings on the storytelling and where I feel this one misstepped. Oh, also, to those of you who joined us this evening, let's see if it's still tagged on the Twitters. Limited run games are going to be doing... Hang on, let me get you the Twitters. Limited run games are going to be doing a Worms Armageddon Collector's Edition, and I am all about it. Yeah, Kisa, it might gel with some, it might not with others. Actually, no, Kisa, you know I'm not usually one to fight against the maybe it's just not a today game, because we got to see, with the Gay Dad section, we got to see it actually pop. The little mini games were used to evoke the experience the characters were going through. And the performances backed up the things that were going on. And yes, even though it was similar to the other sections in where whatever we would have said in that space, it would have progressed the story in a similar manner. The reactions, the banter were great. It's just... yeah. Lordy, lordy. Miyaki Sakura is asking if in this case, because there was a glimmer of some good, it feels more disappointing. It's more that I think there was more than just saying it didn't gel with us right now. Well, so, okay, I know, Edwin, I know it's a joke, but it's a good point. Because Edwin was saying, like, maybe we're just too old to understand these teens and their youthful ways and third stories. But, like, Molly was the youngest character and was fecking brilliant. Titans, I don't know where my fan came from. Lyris, was it Lyris? Yes, no, it was Lyris sent us the little swamp coolers that have been great. Also a behemoth tier air conditioning. So come the summer, we are fecking set. Yeah, Street Corner D&D had more agency and that got hard railroad. Fecking right. I mean, fecking hell, Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons can be as freeform or as railroaded as the DM requires it to be. There can be whole time skip elements. But what's important is the feeling of agency. The collaborative storytelling that comes between. Oh, okay, get to the boat. Have a lovely evening, friend, alright? Yeah, rest in peace, Beth. Although, Beth's isn't dead. They are planning on doing a full reopen once they're able to guarantee they're up to speed. But it's not as dead as we thought it was going to be, which has been lovely. Kisa's like, I crave storytelling hijinks! Oh, Moose. You know what? I can't even send you to the Shadow Realm for that one. And Hannah's fine. Hannah did not get killed. I'll try and put that bad juju on me. I was going to say Moose with storytelling concept. Snowpiercer, tabletop RPG. The game is literally on rails. Go to jail. Go to jail. Hey, Kisa, Memnol Season 1 is done. Memnol Season 1 is done. Although, I did hear that there was a drink called that. It's Schrodinger's Hannah. So long as I never go back to Thick But Run Fast, Hannah is always safe. Okay. No, all right. You've all given me my 15 minutes to talk about that one. And I thank you for letting me converse on it. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised to know that the people that worked on Last Stop, especially considering their command of London, weren't like ex-BBC type individuals. You know, I'm going to do some more research on it, find out like where it came from and what it was up to. But, I mean, honourable mention to the best thing in that game, aside from Molly and the Gay Dads, which was the obviously Yorkshire tea, but not Yorkshire tea. That made me laugh so much. Which does remind me that I need to get like a proper electric kettle. Like, Feck knows where that story was going. But yeah, that's for another time. Oh. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself the rest of the evening, friend. There are some things I should finish. I need to fix Longship Bot so that I can give away some lovely games that were donated by some lovely peoples. I didn't get a chance to do that yesterday because after completing Inscription, I was like... Alright, and if for some reason you haven't heard about Inscription or haven't heard me recommend it, play it. If you know nothing about it, just... If you blind trust me on a game this year... okay, I guess I've already used that ticket for Everhood. And for the Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye. But if you can give me a third ticket, Inscription... Moose just adding, eventually, Thick will outlive everyone. Unless someone throws like a bag of magnets at him, in which case he's fucked. But yeah, Mounted Squirrel, you're right. Inscription, it's just a game about squirrels. Just a card game about squirrels. Professor Upstaging, the pony game? I can't answer that. Suffice it to say, give Inscription your time and it will absolutely reward you. Oh, Indrid, thank you. This was... Indrid, if you haven't seen this, this was actually handmade by Fearless Sun, who I guess has been on post-launch support stuff for Age of Empires. But it's actually a foam prop rather than a proper blade. It's just painted to look that way. So it's got like the faux leather wrappings and everything. It's fucking cool, I love it. So like I can have it on my belt for LARP events and whatnot. Okay, well, for events. It's not actually LARP sturdy. It's LARP safe, like I wouldn't kill anybody with this. But I don't think it would hold up to repeated blows. Oh, yeah, Fiona made me like a cool little hanging hook there. Yeah, Fearless's prop work is sick. Kisa, you're entirely correct. Although I have the twin double-edged battle axes over here, which was a I can't remember if it was a birthday or a Christmas gift from a certain cool kid. These ones are LARP safe, I think. It's fucking sturdy, and have been used occasionally where I've lost my temper. Okay, and you make a good point that everything is not LARP safe if you can put enough welly behind it. If you believe in yourself and try hard enough, nothing is LARP safe. Oh. But yeah, I can see... No, you know what? Like I said, I had my 15 minutes. Oh, God. Indrid's got the... If you won $4 billion, what would be the first thing you'd do with it? I would distribute it fast and quick as to destabilize other billionaires. I would... Well, okay, at that point, I wouldn't need to pay for people's flights for LongCon because you'd all have $1 million. Because I can give 1 million people $1 million. Hang on, is a billion... Is a million millions a billion, right? Oh yeah, so I can just give... Hilarious Cow would buy everyone a pint, yes. Lizzie's like, you might just be able to afford a house in Seattle with that. Oh yeah, I could. Oh, I'd be able to give 10,000 people $1 million. Alright, well, I give 999 people $1 million and go from there. Which would destabilize a large amount of the economy in a certain region for hilarious points. I mean, it would sound like a feckin' scam. I'd be there like, okay, dear Longship member, would you like $1 million? Signed, Totally Will. So most of my time would probably go into convincing people that I wasn't some kind of internet scam. But, I mean, how many people we got in the Longship on the regular? Let me have a look at the... we have about 300 regular people on the Longship. That is to say, like, people who hang out here, Discord, on the regular. So everybody gets $1 million there, and then, I don't know, distribute it far and wide. I might crack some of that money up to pay for, like... Well, then again, I could just give those friendos a chunk of cash and sort it. I mean, Jackie, I could do it through PayPal and make someone at PayPal HQ piss themselves. Oh god, it's money laundering! Nah, it's just giving cash away. Baron's like, I'd shoot Bezos and buy the courts. But, I mean, I'm one of those people... Oh, sorry, hilarious cow. I didn't say a proper hello. Hello. Watto and welcome. I'm one of those people that if I came into inordinate wealth, I think it would do both my psyche and my lifestyle great damage. Like, it would be nice to buy a place, I guess, but I don't think that's my style, you know? And okay, I don't want to get into my personal philosophies on property and all of those, because that leads us down a hell of a path. But it's definitely the case of I'd want to distribute it as far and wide as I could and help as many friendos as I could. Like, I know so many friends who've been struggling, and $1 million would mean they'd never have to worry about rent again. Medical stuff would all get sorted. You know, they'd never have to worry about, like, choosing between, you know, dental bills and eating in a month. And I know it's selfish to only do that for people that I know, but Obsidian's like, can I send you my info now just to be safe? Yeah. Cam says, like, buy a big chunk of land, build houses, and all of us live together. You would all hate living with me. I'm a fucking disaster. Oh, I guess I'm not too bad these days. You know what, Lizzie? I was thinking about it. Glad you did it. Keith is like, I like my liver. But yeah, I guess that's my answer. And if any of you are going to get into game development, being a millionaire helps, but don't put your own money into it. Like, that's a will. Now, what I would say is that having enough money that you wouldn't have to worry about rent for the rest of forever, so you could sit down and make your own video game, that's feckin' cool. Just don't hire a whole team of people together. Your liver has a liver. Oh, yeah, we killed all the booze in the house over Halloween, and I am not buying any more for a little bit so my innards can recover. Because the problem I'm suffering now is that my tolerance is still high, but the after effects are long. So, like, I lost most of Monday. And I will admit, Mimosa Snoozes was gorgeously decadent. I had a great time with it, but... Hey, Lizzie, it was a good kill. It was a good, strong kill. I was looking at it and I was like, nah. You're just like... Did good. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's my long and short of it. Like, I love doing this. I feckin' love doing this, and I'm gonna get to do this for as long as you lot want to keep me around. I'm not a man in want for much. Be nice to pay off my debts. Be nice to, I don't know, get some proper dental work or something. But I'm not hurting, and I'm not in any trouble. Like, I'm super lucky to have that. So yeah, if I had $4 billion, I would give as many people as I could an extra mil, and I don't know, maybe that would help them work on their personal projects, or help them not have to worry about, you know, bills and things for, I mean, unless they went fucking hard, at least the rest of forever. That's what I'd do. Also, Long Con would be lit. The amount of, okay, if we do Long Con on that kind of budget, holy fuck. Hey, and Jackie, if that's what you want to do with your chunk of cash, That's entirely fine. Like... Oh, wow. Lizzie reported them. And Twitch already agrees they're a bad word. I mean, and Titans, at that kind of price point as well, I could probably pay someone to be an executor to make sure everybody gets what they need. Moose is like, for that budget, rent the nation of Ireland. Feckin' hell. Yes, we have $1 billion. We'd like to rent Ireland. Do you mean an island? I'm sorry. No, you must have misheard me. I'd like to rent Ireland. God, that'd be great. Oh, well, Kestrel, give our best to Little Bear. And, yeah, I mean, the axe is gorgeous. It's all Fearless's work. 1 island, please. Do you mean an island? No, I don't know how I could make this any clearer. Maybe Reykjavik. And MDH, there's nothing wrong with having a little dream on this stuff. Oh, and Indrid, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. MDH, there's nothing wrong. I do think that Zalavir's suggestion of the pizza money philosophy is a much better way at looking at the creation of art. But, you know, if one of us did suddenly come into an inordinate amount of money, that's not a bad little way to spend your daydreams. Yeah, MDH, you know what? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that to sound patronising. I know you got your head on straight. Marco, thank you for hanging out with us today. I hope you had a good time. I'm sorry the game didn't land as, but I'm glad we tried it, you know? And that's the thing that I will say, is that The Last Stop had some great concepts. And as something that was evocative of the Telltale style, it was really giving it a go. It didn't land, but we have learnt a lot from it. Titan says they'd love to buy a ton of property and turn it into low-income housing. Yeah, right next to the rich part of town. Bribe enough people so it's basically untouchable. But no, there's so many people I know and so many good friends I have that have always struggled with financial stuff. I'd love to be able to just be like, here is enough money that if you don't want to, you never have to work again and all your bills are covered. You know? Edwin's like, I don't know the game devs wanted their game to be turned into a teaching moment about narrative design. Yeah, I know. But past a certain point, like, we are very into bringing out the good in games here. And sometimes games that don't quite land end up teaching us more than the ones that do. And this is one of those examples. I don't think the people that made this game were... There were some choices made. And as much as we understand the process, the other thing about games that can be so brutal is that it is the user's experience that carries it through in the end. So I guess I do feel a little guilty for going so hard on this one. In the same regard, what could the devs have told us that would have changed our feelings on the games? You know what I mean? I don't think there's anything they could have been like, oh, well, this was our intent. Because, I mean, that's the other thing about all forms of art, is you can't stand over the shoulder of the viewer and go, that's what that subcontext means. Yeah, oh, sorry, let me stay shush. Metaphor! Oh, sorry, it was me again. I mean, I guess Masamune Shiro did that with Ghost in the Shell and writing notes in the margins, but his was more technical explanations. Like the whole reason why you can't have one super arm as a cyborg. Edwin says they hope people enjoy the game when it comes out. I have no reason to think that they won't. Edwin, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put panic stresses on you for your future projects. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah, I need to message OrcaCon. I need to do that. Or wasn't there a thing? So I tell you what, friendos, this has been a feckin' lovely day. The company has been excellent. The company has been superb. I am going to try and summon up enough brain power to work on Big Gundam this evening after I make a little bit more space in here. Or at very least tackle my big list of things I gotta do. Oh, JP, I'm gonna wrap stuff up and see which lovely Mother Hubbards are streaming in just a second. But yes, all of you, thank you for coming with on this journey. It wasn't always great, but it's never dull with friends, you know? Tomorrow we're playing the Outer Wilds, Echoes of the Eye. It'll be our 4th day on it. And, okay, I'm not going to say I'm going to drink drive a spaceship, but I'm going to think about it. If it wasn't so early in the day, I would absolutely do that. I have a plan to do something really dumb at the start of tomorrow's gameplay bit. So if you want to see that, it should be thoroughly entertaining. Kazoos will be welcome. Oh, Stooge is doing Inscription. Oh yeah, he's doing night sections now. And to Fired, I'm just about to roll credits and pass on to another lovely Mother Hubbard. But hello and welcome. Right. But no, this was a feckin' lovely day. And I guess Last Stop did have a really, really hard time in the fact that being sandwiched between Inscription's ending and Outer Wilds tomorrow, I mean, that's a hard block to be a part of. As Lord Locke says, you drink and drive that ship. Oh, I'm going to. It's going to be so dumb, and I wrote it down so I remember to do it. Oh, well, to Fired Pompano? I'm sorry if I butchered that one. Well, then we'll put this under to be continued. However, there have been an inordinate number of spooky ghosts today that have done a whole bunch. So I do need to say a big old bundle of thank yous. Right. For those of you who've only kind of like found us today, I do want to say again, like, the reason that I get to keep doing this is because the lovely Mother Hubbards you see around in chat, they throw bits, donations, gift subs, the whole shebang, and that has literally been keeping us going. Like, that money goes on paying bills, paying rent, buying food, getting a pint. That's us. So when we were talking about the whole, like, what would you do with a stupid amount of money, I'm like, I don't know. Like, take the stressor off of you guys for keeping us alive. Probably give you lot all a crap ton of money. Although, I know a bunch of you will eventually be massively successful at your jobs, like, especially art-wise, so I am going to be shamelessly sponging off of you when you become super rich and famous. At very least, I'll go on those, like, weird, cheap documentaries, and I'll be like, oh, I knew MDH back when he was in Twitch chat. Oh, let me tell you some stories that are clearly made up. You know? Oh, Bacon Avenger, you'd have to get me fucking up to play Sea of Thieves. MDH is like, and I'll still be in Twitch chat. Yeah. Oh, Captain Steph, no, we're absolutely going over to see Stooge. Though Stooge hasn't finished Inscription yet, so we'll just be, we'll have to not give it away. Oh, and Halorian. Watto and welcome. Good to see you again. Alright, I need to say thank yous, and let's go hang out with Stooge while he's inscriptioning it up. No, but seriously, all of you, thank you so much. I hope I say this on a daily. I love talking about games and everything about them, and I get to do that because of you lot. Otherwise, I'd just be talking to the guinea pigs and River, and poor River has to put up with enough of me talking games at her, you know? But seriously, bits are the biggest thing keeping us going, so I'd like to say a massive thank you to the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, who threw in loads today. I'd like to thank Kindbull and Favor 6, Vanderbeest and Shackle Draconis, Fire Strager and Bacon Avenger Wolfcrad, and Aiden Jr. Your moderators today was Caffeine, Lizzie T. Power, and Rhymes and Moose, but also thank you to Tarlicus, Fired Pompano, and Mega Jar when you follow peoples, and hopefully we get to see them again. Now to Katros, to Sadlin, to Stepagen, the Prolo, Duke Lion, Southern on Sea, Brighton versus Liverpool, The Steel Fox, Cheshire Gleam, Karmic Camille, Gitten Ed, British Beaver, Wes Wilson, Varbles, Kestrel North, Replacement Bus Service, Get to the Boat. These just seem like instructions now. I feel like I'm feeling this is like a stealth warning. Fangoriously, Sir John Bacon, Iron Leon and Live Action Pixel. Whether you were celebrating massive long sprees or whether you were tagged by the Hunters of House Cole, thank you. To Havoc Puppy, MDH Rights, Lost Flowers, and Captain Stephanie Barnes, thank you for the hosts, you feckin' legends. And to both Live Action Pixel and Flip, thank you for bringing rating. A massive compliment. You trust me with your crew there. I mean that. Oh, I was saying it right. Fired Pompano. Okay. Alright, so Stooge is still in Act 1 of Inscription. So, oh boy. Oh, and you just finished Steins Gate for the third time. Feckin' lovely. Right. Friends, all of you, thank you for a lovely day. Tomorrow we're going back into outer space. Your company was incredibly appreciated. And I hope you have a cracking rest of your evening. If you want to blep at us on Discord, you are cordially invited to do so. I'm going to see if I can get into... I'm going to see if I can get back into some Gundam building this evening after my official No Grey in November final. But yeah. Friends, I hope you have a feckin' lovely rest of your evening. Alright? And hopefully I won't sleep through my alarms tomorrow, so we'll be back on time. Right. Love you all. Have a good evening. See you tomorrow. Let's ride. Alright, where's me button? Oh, fucking hell. Okay, now we're riding. Now?